Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smoke. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my grub on, but didn't dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dope. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight, and everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she could do it all night. Called up the homies and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court and I'm troubled. Last week messed around and got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every way like MJ. I can't believe today was a good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching Yo MTV raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back though, Little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones, and now I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Left my homie's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade. It's ironic, I had the boo, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Felt on the big fat fanny. Pulled out the jammy and killed the food nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep, so deep, so deep. Put her butt to sleep. Woke her up around 1. She didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove her to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the bird off and then chirped out. Today was like one of those spy dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blimp, and it read Ice Cube's a pimp. Drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home, and my page is still blowing up. Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day.
You. Right now, the fight we're on is Japan time. Shinsengumi bullshit time. Yes, listen, I haven't read Ragnarok for like a year plus. Hold on, let me turn the music off.
A good day. 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 A good day.
Hold on. Holy shit, there's mad boxes outside my door right now. Give me a second. But someone's coming later today to take care of some shit in one of the rooms in the house. Like a task rabbit. So just give me a second. I need to move all these fucking boxes. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
A good day. Hold up, Pooh. Stop this, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about.
Okay, I'm back. All right. Later, Kingdom, soon. So I actually found a site that does Kingdom. Okay, so you know, very important you know Kingdom. I mean, holy shit. Coming from my mind. Coming from my mind. Coming from my mind. All right. So listen, on the note of Kingdom, I'm having a very hard time finding a quality scanlation because it's like pissing me the fuck off. And I'm like, you know what? I tweeted about it. Appreciate you, Snow on the Throne. How are you back? Yeah, this man saw Record Ragnarok. Oh shit, I'm here. Yeah, what's up, dude? Fuck yeah. Woo, come get some. So, I found one. Complex Bowler Scanlation Group. However, they're only doing Kingdom up until it's officially released later this year. So, I struggle a lot with finding quality Kingdom scans. I do. Kingdom might be the segue to try and get things officially done. And I hate to say it because it's like getting annoying with some of these things, but it's like maybe that is the play. Just go back to the official content. Maybe that is the move. And the reason being is because holy shit, like it took me so long to find it. I'm like, where the fuck can I find this thing? Because what annoys me is that with Kingdom, right? I go to certain sites, and there's like 3 or 4 sites I go to, and all of them have like dog shit quality. All of them. And Sense Scans is like fucking. They're so far behind, it's insane. So I think they're done. All right. I'll probably do a t-shirt just to commemorate Turnip Farmers because I love those boys. Because they're the ones that got me into Kingdom in the first place. You can argue with their translations. But, nigga, it took us some time to find these boys. So I found them. But I realized, you know what? I have more Record of Ragnarok to read. And I'm going to spend pretty much most of the day today doing Record of Ragnarok. Probably do some Marvel Rivals Rank later on in the night. But we're going to just do Record of Ragnarok today. On Sunday, we can maybe slide in some Kingdom. And then we'll do that. But I actually just may say, fuck it. I may just do a complete reread of Kingdom with the Chinese names and get used to them. Fucking Limu. Oh my God. And it annoys me because I understand why they're not doing it through Hara's vision. But at the same time, if that's what they're gonna do, I don't want to have to acquiesce to this. I really don't. But at the same time, I love Kingdom so much, and it's so hard to find a good quality scanlation nowadays. I may just say, you know what, fuck it, I have another choice, really, because if it's so hard for me to find a scan and I really want to read Kingdom, I may just have to go full on Chinese. Okay? Ifura Wang Wanfu Mukai. So that's the reason why I may have to just say fuck it, and we have to do, and we'll do complete read-through Streams of Kingdom again from chapter 1. And because Kingdom will be on Viz, it'll be a good way to just kind of get to really acquiesce back to the fandom, because the fandom definitely needs to fucking we need a boost. The live action movies are great though. I love those. We need a boost in America, in the West, because I'm tired. All right, I'm tired of being like one of the few guys. Fuck man, when I did my Kingdom reactions, they were a good time, honestly. They're really good. They were a great time. Oh, long are the days of those over. Okay, Mike Togai, appreciate you for the 18 months for the year. Appreciate you over on Twitch.tv. So on the throne, Cole, you have no idea how long I've waited. Thank you for finally facing the Shinsengumi hate, bro. Oh, fuck this kid, dude. No, because I know he's gonna win. I know he's gonna win. This is not even like a contest. All right. So here's where we last stuff off on. Boom. Bada bang. All right. I don't know you and Recon that do Kingdom. Yeah, dude. We're not. I mean, my hope is that because it's gonna be on Viz, you're gonna have a lot of folks come to Kingdom. The only problem is that all the other moments. Well, I guess the problem, but I think it is a problem though, because it's not following the author's vision of how they actually, when you go and you read the or like listen to the list of the live actions, it's always in Japanese names. All right, Holken, Riboku, not Limu, right? Shin with the SH, not X. Karioten, not Diawe, or whatever her name is, right? No. So we may do a full-on Kingdom reread with the Viz Media version. All right, so either way, to let you guys know. So, brief run through where I left off. Odin pulled out his Gungnir spear. The Ravens, and by the way, I'm on Weeb Central. I don't know, so I think there's other sites that may have. Is there another site that's better quality in terms of like the actual paneling? Because Weeb, I don't think they have great quality, at least for this point. If there's one that has better quality, so you can actually see what's going on better, let me know. We saw him pull the spear. He's scrapping with Buddha because Buddha's trying to investigate Shark home style, what's going on. Siegfried's involved, obviously. And then we have him kind of tweaking right now. He's going to fight against Buddha. In comes Beelzebub. They have a clash. What the fuck is this? And then Beelzebub explains how there's an ulterior motive as to what, Odin's trying to do. And Odin, what he's trying to do, he had this long-held desire, and then he mentions this thing called the Arch of the Cosmos. And then the primordial gods, resurrection. So there's some sort of primordial. There's always some sort of primordial nigga, bro. There's always some sort of primordial fucking nigga. Ragnarok just has 4 scans. Okay, fair enough. So I'm gonna say how we sub with them. So there's always some primordial entity, deity, the furtive pygmy. There's always some originator. There's always some dude. And then the primordial god. And then the moment Beelzebub said that shit, I'm listening for the bell to ring too, because someone should be coming around 4 o'clock to take care of a lot of stuff, but I don't know if they're actually coming around. Anyway, primordial nigga. Primordial? Yeah. So he's just fucking splooging right now, man. Just yeah. That's what his actual aim is. And then, boom, we see Japan during the Bakamatsu. No Kenshin, no. Record of Ragnarok, round 10. Susanoo no Mikoto versus Okita Soji. And that's where we left off last year, February. Record of Ragnarok. It's to the point where I don't have an actual updated thumbnail for Record of Ragnarok. So, but I'm going to change that. That's going to change later tonight, hopefully. Where I should be able to get a new updated thumbnail. Okay? Whereas Hades, he's coming, probably. Knowing him, he'll be there somewhere, just watching the corner, or he'll be mentioned in the corner somewhere, or a flashback. Who knows? But Hades is dead. All right, he lost somehow, which confused the fuck out of me. So here we go. And now, and he's on top of the watchtowers. That's crazy, yo. I'm just feeling himself right now. And now, in preparation for the 10th round of Ragnarok, the newest battleground is Bakamatsu era Kyoto. But okay, so now we got some new shit, boys. All right, well, at least for me. Okay, so saddle up. It's gonna be a long stream, or We're gonna be here for a few hours, longer than 3 for sure. After that, we'll do some gaming. Behold the new era. God Slayer versus Manslayer. We have the deities. Oh, what? This is in response to the 9th round where many spectators were injured. Fair. And thus our special new arena at the request of the round's combatant. Actually, that was Tesla? Okay, I forget. At the request of this round's combatant of gods, the battleground is Bakumatsu era Japan. And so we recreated the streets of Kyoto down to a T. A god requested that? Why would he go through the trouble of getting a human setting? Bing. The score is currently stands at 5 versus 4. God's lead. Not anymore. Not at least not this round. If he loses, fine. Damn, been so long since I last read. Well, you agree with me because it's been 1 year since I've read. No, wrong that. The last time I read was last year, 2024, February. So, been a minute. We back at it again. Only 2 more victories until humanity's complete extinction. And with humanity at the edge of doom, here to push them over the line, the greatest swordsman in all of Valhalla has now descended. Long ago in the distant past, when this very god wielded his great Tonsuka no Tsurugi, slayed the 8 heads of the serpent Yamata no Orochi. Okay, kill Orochi. He also introduced to this world swordsmanship. Oh, he did? Really? He did. He introduced swordsmanship to the world. And the sword he discovered inside the body of... Wait, he discovered the sword in the he discovered a sword in the serpent's body? Even though he founded swordsmanship? Okay, I'm calling cap and sus. Either way. And the sword discovered in the... It's gonna be a long 5 hours of NA reading. And the sword he discovered in the body of that very serpent was the legendary divine weapon Ame no Murakumo. Kizaru sword. And with that blade, swing, with the ferocity of the greatest tempest, slice, cut, slice, cut. With the speed of a lightning bolt, he cast the wicked gods of the Takamagahara. How's that? The fuck is a Takamagahara? And now the time has come for the sword god feared as Aragami, the treacherous, to prove himself. He is the creator of swordsmanship and the most powerful god slayer. Susanoo! Boom! Susanoo Mikoto! The most powerful, goddamn son. Aura. He's gonna lose, but Aura. Again, like I am 1000% confident he's gonna lose. All right? Susanoo no Mikoto, Japan. Oh yeah. So this is the Bakumatsu. It makes my blood boil. Okay. And facing him, the human to face Valhalla's strongest godslayer is none other than this man. Throughout, look at this aura, dude. He's barely 15. Throughout Japan's rich history, there was one era where men burned hottest. Ideals and swords clashed against one another, and lives were shattered like pellets in the wind, or scattered like pellets in the wind. Petals in the wind, I should say, not pellets, petals. Huh? And lives were scattered like petals on the wind. The Bakumatsu, Kyoto, Makoto Shishio, Rurouni Kenshin, Sanosuke Sakura, Saito Hajime. In this city, masters of the sword appeared as frequently as clouds, and swordsmanship reached its peak as just the art of manslaying. And amongst all the manslayers of the Bakamatsu, just who was the strongest? Is it the man who buried countless of Ronin and of the Roshigumi, hailed as the strongest Kodachi in Japan? Sasaki Tada, what the fuck, dude? Damn! Sasaki Tadasaburo of the Kyoto Minarigumi. Fuck these niggas, bro. No. Is it the man called the Tyrant of the Bakamatsu and an original commander of the Shinsengumi? Serizawa Komaro of the Shindo Muenryu? No. Or is it one of the four manslayers who turned the tides of the Bakamatsu? Okada Izo, Tanaka Shinbei, Kawakami Gensai, and Nakamuro Hanjiro? No. Faced with this slight framed man, draped in a blue-green haori, the loyalist cowered as if staring down the devil himself. His blade stained Osaka and Kyoto alike with a thick layer of blood and fear. And its wielder, was he a man or a devil? Humanity's strongest manslayer. His name is Shinsengumi 1st Division Captain Okita Soji. Look at this nigga, bro. He's going to fucking... Why are we even bothering? I don't understand, bro. Just have him win. Oh, Susanoo created swordsmanship. But did he master it? Oh, shit. Just because you created swordsmanship doesn't mean that you mastered swordsmanship. Okita Soji. Fucking yo. Okita Soji Nippon. This city's so nostalgic. Even the scent of blood is the same. Even they got that. Oh, really? Did they put some drops of blood in the area to make it? Oh, I love the smell of fear. Okay. Bro, draw his blade first. Of course he did. Obviously. No, is that his Valkyrie blade? Yeah, it's two katanas. Normally they do. Actually, hold on. Is that his? No, it's not a Wakazashi. That's a smaller blade, right? Yeah, this is a longer blade. The Wakazashi, I think, is the one he has. You know, I'm not too sure. We'll see. Because I don't see a Wakazashi on him. And then we have humanity's strongest manslayer and Valhalla's strongest godslayer. Just who is the strongest? Gong Hemdall. He loves this shit. Fights. So, Soji, sword. Susanoo, what? Hold. Okita Soji. Yes. This shop is the Ekidaya, correct? Oh, yeah, it is. So it is. This is the Ekidaya. This is where okay, so is he fanboying over this shit? This is where, faced with 20 Ishin Shishi loyalist warriors from the Choshu Tosa, the Shinsengumi sliced them down with not but 4 men themselves. Glaze. Oh, there are still sword marks of how? How do they do this? There are still sword marks left in the pillars. So we are in Kyoto from the Ekidaya incident? You really know a lot about this, don't you? It's obvious. The Bakumatsu is my cherished place. Your cherished place? I am he who created swordsmanship. And it has been cultivated by you humans over your long history. But you of this Bakumatsu era stand above all others, as those who honed it to its peak and to create the art known as manslaying. Which is precisely why I have waited so long. So are they just taking the exact time, era, like locations and just teleporting them or like recreating them exactly in that point in time? Like they're just copying and pasting like that point in space and time? Essentially, is that what they're doing? I guess so. Which is precisely why I have waited so long, so dutifully. Okita Soji. And this very chance to fight you. For the god of swords, you're different than I imagine. Oh? All right. Are these like ancient samurai niggas? Who the fuck is this black guy? Is that Yasuke? Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. I'm seeing bandanas. I'm seeing covered faces. I'm seeing guys with suits on shit. Random black dude. What? I still really thought that they would have, though to be fair, the story came out before he passed away, I believe. But having Muhammad Ali would have been crazy. Having Muhammad Ali would be fucking nuts. The champ. The greatest in mankind's history. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Because he would have cooked. Better not lose, but he would have cooked. Apollo would have been crazy. Apollo versus Muhammad Ali would have been nuts. Shoo. Soji! Slice him in half! God damn. He was already losing focus. Oh. Nagakura, please stop screaming like that. You're embarrassing your unit. Some things never change. Shinpachi, you're a real fucking dumbass, you know. Huh? You fucker. You want to start something? Let's fucking go. Enough! Ow! You're still hitting us like that even after life? It makes no difference where we are. Who are they? Some things never change. You guys are always so rowdy. Bro, how is this the Shinsengumi? Nigga, where'd you come from? What the fuck is this? Wait, he has this Oni mace? What? This is Aizen! Stop lying, bro. What the fuck are you guys talking about? How are y'all the Shinsengumi, dude? What the? Of course. You know what? Of course. And look at this stereotypical, like, working short king over here. This Asta motherfucker. Come on, bro. Gojo and Sukuna. Actually, no, you're just Cloud, Gojo wannabe, or Grimjaw wannabe. Of course, emo guy. Of course. And of course, the thief with the beard. Duh. There's always some guy with the beard. Random black dude. What the fuck is that? Okay. We just gave the Shinsengumi oodles of glaze. Like, how could anyone even compare to Shinsengumi when you have, or the Mirai Gumi or any other groups? All right, doesn't matter. Is everyone ready to cheer? As Soji moves, so do we, the Shinsengumi. Finally. But is Shoji in any shape to fight? What the fuck? Yo, this is Saito? Hold up. This Grimjaw motherfucker is Saito? right. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This should throw me off. Besides, I know is a very stern man. Not voices at all. Focused. Lean back sword stance. One of the greatest of all time. You should see Gintama Hajime Saito. He has a pristine afro. Fuck me. Finally. Saito Hajime. She's gonna be 3rd division captain. Nagakura Shinpachi. I think we should before too in catching involved. I mean, I think all these guys are guys. She's gonna be 2nd division captain. No need to worry. Besides, look at his face. Inoue Genzaburo. Shinsengumi, 6th division captain. This is Abiru. There you go. Abiru Izaburo. Mibu Roshigumi member. Sure. Okay. This big over here. Shimada Kai. Shinsengumi spy. What the fuck? Clearly. For sure. What? Spy? What? What do you mean? Look at him. Who's he spying on? He ain't spying on nobody. Nigga, he doesn't have the stealth stats to be a spy. Are you fucking crazy? Wait, what is this? Wait, hold on. Is this wrong? Hold on. Wait. This is a mistranslation, right? There's no way. Is it because he's black? In the night, he's just dark? And you just hide? Bro, wait, hold on. How do you spy with this? Out of curiosity. How do you make quiet noises? Quiet noises. How do you make no noise with this? Dude, this is not a sneak stat build. This is not. No, this is a heavy brawler. This is a heavy brawler build. This is a heavyweight class build. That makes no sense. Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up? How is the big guy a spy? He's way too yoked for this. Clearly, for sure. Yeah, this kid should be a spy. He makes the most sense. What? Okay. I don't know. Yo, appreciate you, Ginger Jesus, for the 13 months. Good shit. Simply, he kills them. Oh, of course, obviously, dude. Nah, listen. He's got to be the spy. This is bullshit. They made a mistake. Makes no damn sense. All right. This man's a haiku liberal over here. This guy over here he belongs in Baki. This is insane. Like, this guy is literally going Kono fly high, and this guy is fucking fighting Yojiro Hanma. Okay. All right. Todo Hesuke or Todo Hesuke. Shit's gonna be 8th division captain. These guys. Like, this. No, I'm sorry. This thing is the spy. He has the hoodie. Come on. He's on that Organization 13 activity. Cloak and Dagger. He's literally Cloak. Sly Cooper and Thieves. How is he not the spy? Nah, there's a mistake here. That is the good face he's making, definitely. Yamanami. There you go. First name. Yamanami Keisuke. Shinsengumi, he's the vice commander of the Shinsengumi. Holy shit. Harada Sanosuke, but not the Sanosuke. Shinsengumi 10th division captain. You all know as well as me, when Soji gets like that, he's stronger than anyone. My body feels strong. Atmosphere is so nostalgic, and I've got the strongest opponent. Finally, we can cut each other down as much as want. I think he means we want. The dream of the sword with truth on his back has his command performance in Bakamatsu Kyoto. Sure. Okay, next. What the fuck? It's not Hajikata here? No, it's not. Leave it to Japan to be racist. It's not racism. It's appreciation of the cultures in the Japanese way. Stance. Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Jesus Christ. Ame no this name. Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Oh, good Lord. Bakamatsu. Yee. The sword demon ready for battle. That human's eyes are red. That's a bit scary. You're a god. What are you talking about? There's guys that, dude, you have like Lovecraftian niggas that are all around you somewhere. Is that fucking Wukong? Ain't no way is Wukong some bitch in the crowd. It's Wukong! No. That's one of his clones. Wukong's off fighting against some primordial niggas, obviously. Duh. Duh, clearly. So his eyes are red. He has a Sharingan. Noted. Seems like Okita is going to go full force from the get-go. It should have been a long time since I've seen a healthy Soji in action. Woo! I'm so pumped. That small man. Oh, tiny. These guys from the Common Era. Or maybe not Common Era, but definitely in like the 1900s. Not from the fucking 1800s. That small man is really the strongest manslayer. All I can see is a child. Humph. Show them, Soji. So show them why Okita Soji is the strongest swordsman of the Bakamatsu, as well as the most feared. Aside from Ketchum, of course. And then, charge, dash. Oh, Okita Soji is attacking the sword god head on. Humph. Yo, can you Greek gods just... I don't want to see these guys anymore, bro. I'm listening. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm tired of the Greeks. It's been over a year, and I'm still tired of the Greeks. Still tired of these motherfuckers, bro. Tired. Okay? I need to see more Egyptian gods. I need to see way more Egyptian gods. Celtic gods. I need to see African gods that are like not big. Native American gods. I need to see more Aztecan gods. Don't even like too many Greeks. Too many Greeks. He's looking down on the gods too much. This will be over in a second. They're now entering each other's range. He disappeared. Swing. Dash to the side, to the corner. What's up, nigga? I'm here. My name is Soji. Oh. Swing, miss. Vanish. What is this vanish that? What is this fucking... Okay. Is he actually disappearing or is he just moving? Okay, no. He's moving that fast or in such a way where he seems to be disappearing. And then boom, right above him. Soji. Blocks that. Fwah! This guy over here. Ooh. You are even swifter than I had imagined. I lacked even the slightest chance to retreat. In which case, a thing. How about this? Goes for a kick with those nasty ass toes. Nope, miss. He jumps up. Soji dodges the kick. What? Steps on his leg. He's forced back down and brings down the hammer. Oh, look at damn. Susanoo takes his leg that got stepped on and then he kicks it out so he can bend down even more, and that allows him to actually block the sword slash. Whoa, smart play. And then the cloth gets somewhat ripped as my man is doing the fucking stanky leg, old school activity over here, sliding go, as expected. This truly is Tenin Rishin style. It is? Oh, shit, okay. This truly is Tenin Rinshi style. Tenin, Rishin. There we go. Ooh, I like that name. Tenin Rishin style. The strongest sword style for true combat. Flexes, matrix dodge, matrix deflect. Goes, idiots! Just forces him back. And then Soji on the roof. Demon time. This is fun. Gone. So disappears. No, he's moving very, very quickly. And then we see like a track of his steps across the roof over here, over there. Smile. Behind him. Oh, he's behind me. Goes for a swing. Swing and a miss. Weave, block, weave, block, weave. Okay. Susanoo, swift. Susanoo, though, going offense for the first time. Susanoo does like that sort of like Jiraiya yo-yoi, that whole whatever that pose is. And then he's going for a play. But Soji, I see you. Runs around in circles. I'm guessing, what if we Soji, by the way, I haven't used my Valkyrie yet, dude. I don't want her, actually. I told her to fuck off. It's gonna be me and you, manslayer to godslayer. True power, no bullshit. Dashes around in a circle. Swings. Ooh! It certainly is. What the hell? How is he so fast? It's not just the speed. In the briefest of moments, the blade still carries enough power to slice the opponent in half. He really has a dreadful murderous instinct. So this is the demon child, Okita Soji. With red eyes that appear when Okita Soji reaches the peak of excitement, he becomes the demon child. And those eyes burning bright red are proof of his life force burning up quickly. Is that how that works? Okay, sure. Oh, doping. Gear 2. By having his heart pump 3 times more blood than normal, all the muscle cells in his entire body are awakened, which allows him to utilize superhuman abilities. Went for a gnarly swing. Meth, not bad, bro. Listen, natural doping, meth. Oh my! Goes for another swing too from the reverse, or that a kick? No, maybe I'm not too sure what that is. Okay, I'm going to assume that he swung again for the groin. I think he missed somehow, or no? Was that the movement of Susanoo? Okay, this one here is hard to read either way. So he does something. Goes to the side. Huh? Here it comes. Oh, get a special move. Go! Time to go. So he goes for a thrust of his sword, and then the sword goes over the wrap sword of Susanoo. But then Susanoo's able to block it somehow, or he goes for a second. No, he went. Whoa. He went for a second thrust or something like that. Or the thrust. Wait, hold on. I'm confused here. So he thrusted one time, and the sword is clearly over the wrapped. Maybe not actually. Maybe it's perspective. I'm not too sure. But he goes for a thrust, and it gets blocked. But then it's like a zigzag, like a lightning bolt pattern. 2 goes again. 3 stage thrust, Tenin Rinshi style secret technique. All of them just got blocked. Okita Soji's surefire kill technique 3-stage thrust was barely stopped by Susanoo, his sword breaking too. Oh shit. That guy ain't half bad. Are you serious? After seeing the 3-stage thrust for the first time? Shit. I really thought that would end it. So this is the Godspeed 3-stage thrust. Truly a fighting technique. He stopped it? But that made a really bad sound. Is his divine weapon broken? Is his divine weapon broken? No. What broke was just the scabbard Oh shit! So the scabbard, he had the scabbard wrapped around in a bandage. So he had 2 layers of protection for the Ame no Kiri no Sugaru, right? Yeah, some of that. Jesus. The gods. Whoa! What a gorgeous sword. So that's one of the strongest divine weapons in Valhalla. Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. Susanoo has finally unsheathed his sword. The Ame no this motherfucking sword. The Ame no Murakumo makes its appearance. Nerds. Wait, what the fuck? Random high school kids. Okay. Oh my god. So that's the Ame no. Okay, so that's the Ame no Murakumo. It can't be. No matter how you look at it, it's a katana. Compared to the Ame no Murakumo from Legend, it looks completely different. So this is the Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. That curvature, that tempering, it's tremendous. Oh, blacksmiths. What the fuck? Sure. Random blacksmiths all huddled together and random Japanese students. No, wait, it can't be. But the shape is very different. The tempering, it's tremendous. Blacksmith of the highest grade possible. So we have commentary from the crowd. Here's the commentary. I really am in love with. Oh wait, your work? I really am in love with my work. Swordsmith Hoki Yasutuna. Yasutuna. Smith of Dojikiri Yasutuna. Okay, sure, I suppose. Truly, without a doubt, the greatest sword in history of swords. Swordsmith. Okay, so he actually made that sword? His work. He said his work. Really? When? Huh? Sanjo Munechika, Smith of the Mikazuki Munechika. And then we have Awataguchi Kunitsuna, Smith of Onimaru Kunitsuna. Okay. No, who are you? No, ho-ho-hos. Oh, fuck, dude. Have a simple name, please, I beg you. Ho-ho-ho. That's understandable. After all, the legendary blade was melted down and returned to smelting iron. What the fuck? I hate this, bro. Something Goshin. How do you say this? Okay, this is Kanaya Goshin. Okay, Kanaya Goshin, goddess of smelting. That's a thing? Who are you, dude? And then the coalition of gods and humanity's best smiths poured in the essence of all our skill and reforged it as the ultimate sword. So the blacksmiths of the human era, the top ones, and also the blacksmiths of the gods reforged the sword into a katana. So this is how it looked before. And then they changed it. Really? Aoko, hello, love from Romania. Oh, appreciate it. Hey, what's up? Good, appreciate it, bro. These names need relax. They do need relax. Holy shit. Hephaestus. Okay, that one, yeah. That one I get. God of flames and smelting. What? This is unbelievable. Wait, we're even getting focused on the commentary? The sword Susanoo is wielding was born from the union of humanity and gods? You're absolutely stunning. I had hoped for a grand debut with a bit more pomp and circumstances, though. Ah, that's a real nice sword. Right? This tempering, its gorgeous blade, truly there is no match for it. across all the planes and heavens, through all the annals of history. This is truly the greatest. I thought you almost said Owazemono. No, it is Owazemono. Yeah. Okay. So he says the word Owazemono, which is like famed blade or great blade, right? Some of that. From what he stands in here, I'm pretty sure. And its name is Onikiri Ame no Murakumo. Onikiri Ame no Murakumo. From the day for the day to finally use it, for the day to finally use this has for the day to finally use this to come. There we go. I can think of a blade no more fitting. There we go. Holy shit. For slaying the demon child. A blade forged of both the creations of God and men, used to kill the king of demons, or the greatest demon slayer, or the greatest demon Oni child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's there. Okay, fair enough. You niggas still here? Huh, okay. I guess they're swordsmen too, so of course they don't understand. What a tremendous blade. But wow, I'm amazed. For humanity and the gods to combine their power to turn a great sword into katana, it's definitely not normal. I mean, to try to make it a little bit even stronger, it seems that way. It seems that way more even than I thought. Lord Susanoo is a real weirdo. Now then, I must have a fight worthy enough to not shame this blade. The god sword. The sword god took a stance for the first time in his death match, and it was unbelievably ordinary. The Seigen stance. Huh? He's the sword god, right? I was expecting something a bit more. The stance is so basic. Look at these fucking students. Look at these Japanese, these nerds, right? These nerds. Huh? But such a basic stance. But watch this kid fucking OG. Like, what? Start sweating buckets. Oh, shit. Bro. Yeah. All the samurai, though. All these old-ass samurai. No. Not in the least. The highest posture. That is how one's presence would stance alone. No. It's the ox stance. The fuck, nigga? Yo, no Westerners allowed in this one. What you mean? Aiming for the thrust, a deuce. Humph, where are your eyeballs? It's the perfect basic stance. So no one can actually read what the fuck he's gonna do. Is he gonna go into a pivot and go into a thrust? Is he gonna do an overhead slash? Fucking ox stance, maybe? Who knows, right? No. It's the ox stance. Aiming for a thrust. A deuce. Humph, where are your eyeballs? It's the fool stance, sure. Aiming for a counter kill. No. To me, it's the 8 direction stance. No. It's clearly the Spanish swordsmanship. You fool. It's clearly the French style. What? What are these people saying? He hasn't moved the muscle from the stance yet. And yet they all have so many different opinions on what's happening. The Spanish swordsman guy? No, these guys aren't nerds. They're actual swordsmen, right? Like this guy right here, he killed Omega Montoyo. My name is Omega Montoyo. I've come to kill you. Prepare to die. And he killed him. While all the swordsmen were watching in the audience were upset, in upset, the first to notice something amiss was the demon child, Okita Soji. In an instant, the warriors of the Bakamatsu, as well as the legends of the Sengoku era, sure, they all noticed. This is tremendous, of course. All these swordsmen from the Bakamatsu era, from the Sengoku. Hold on. When is the Sengoku era actually? Does that predate the Bakamatsu, right? Sengoku era, Japan. Yeah, that was the fifth. Yeah, that was the mid 15th century to early 17th century. So that predates the Bakamatsu era. But even these guys know. Dungeon Super Animations. Okay, we'll watch those at some point in the future. I don't know what the hell they are. I don't know what they are, but maybe. A former stance always the strongest. Yeah, pretty much. As well as the legends of the Sengoku era all noticed. This is tremendous. So this is the stance of Susanoo, the sword god. What do you all keep going on about? It's just a normal stance, isn't it? No. Those aiming for the pinnacle of swordsmanship should be able to see it. That stance is everything. Everything? Truly. As beyond Seigen is, if it's to be you, Okita Soji, I believe you can see it. No! What is this name? Okay. This man has basically every option. He can do a downward slash. He can do a vertical top left, horizontal down right. He can do an upper like left. He can do all these angles, right? It allows for various possibilities. Like he's Ashra essentially. Shinra Yaoyozu. There we go. All gods in the heaven. Oh, Shinra Yaoyozu. All gods in the heavens. Like how all gods have their origins in the heavens. As I wield this blade now. This is my everything. Every stance has its origin there. Let me see your everything as well. Okita Soji. No openings, bro. Yeah. He has a cheat code going on there. That's for sure a cheat code, all right? He has every combo all at once. He's basically cheating. It's like playing Smash Brothers, and then you're fighting against a Marth who can do all the combos, like all the 4-stage combos, high, mid, and low at the same time. You have no idea what he's going to do. You have zero idea. The primordial gods are... What the fuck just happened? Oh, Buddha and fucking Odin. Oh, damn. Oh, are these... Okay, so these are the primordial gods. These are the gods that predate the gods. The primordials. Chapter 88. The primordial gods. The primordial gods are gods born from the chaos of the beginning. They are the very origin of the universe, the progenitors of everything. They once ruled over the entire cosmos. So these are primordial gods. And yet, the primordial god's strength proved too strong, proved too strong even for themselves to bear, leading to their self-destruction. So these are primordial gods. Yeah, these are some Cthulhu niggas. They were at the very origin of the universe. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me a second, okay? I think my guy's here. Yeah. 1 second, chat. Or 2 or 3. Okay, chat, I'm back. So, nah. Got some Wayfair guy that's like doing some stuff. Cole should make reaction videos off of them too. Well, I probably would, but I don't know if I do it for the main channel. The main channel's now been like more like discussion oriented nowadays, but the reactions were when we did have like the crazy shit going on the channel for sure. I won't deny that. So you may hear some banging or some thumping, maybe, because the guys do some stuff downstairs. But you guys will be fine. Where's Cthulhu? Cthulhu is over here. Tentacles. See that? Cthulhu. Boom. Cthulhu is among the primordial. And I'm assuming Odin wants to resurrect this person right here in the middle. Maybe all of them. Who knows? But this arch of the cosmos, whatever it is, boom, right here. That could be like death. Like she could be death, life, all things, all universe, all cosmos. Who the hell knows, right? But there's always primordial niggas, bro. Always. Either way. Either primordial gods or like outer gods, whatever you want to do. They are very origin of the universe, the progenitors of everything. They once ruled over the entire cosmos, and yet the primordial god's strength proved too strong even for themselves to bear. So you can see her hand starts to break apart, shatters, leading to their self-destruction. And thus, they return to the chaos of the beginning, according to the Valhalla, theology. Not theology. Theogony? Wait, hold on. Whoa. How do you say his name? It's said in a certain way that's like kind of confusing. Hold on, wait. It's Theo. How did she say it though?
Theogony.
Okay. The genealogy of a group or system of gods. Oh, I know. Theogony. Ooh. I learned a word today. Okay, I've learned. Hey, Ghostplay, appreciate you. Hey Cole, what's up? Much over the 20 band, appreciate you. Hey Cole, what's up? Do you read manhwa? If you do, I recommend you check out someday. SSS class. That's the same one that Revan wants you to read. SSS Suicide Hunter. That one I actually may peep. So, part of the reason why I'm also getting to Record Ragnarok is because I'm going to be streaming effectively. I have a schedule on my mind where it's going to be every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and maybe Sunday. So at least 4 days a week on Twitch/Kick/YouTube, right? Because on Wednesdays, Mondays, and Saturdays is like Patreon stream days, okay? That's my idea. So I can kind of stream every day, but I'm not kind of kill myself trying to do a stream every day for the time being. I'm sure things go. But, and also I need time to do like actual videos and editing and so on and so forth, okay? Though, we're going to start off with Nano Machine and the beginning after the end. Because, yo, those guys got fucked. They got reamed up the asshole. I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start reading it though. I need to find a site to start reading it. I'll ask the guys. But those are gonna be saved for members because I had a problem with Solo Leveling before in the past, where Solo Leveling kind of fucked me. Where the Korean guys were like, nah, no dice, fuck that, and I almost got like nixed because I had to remove the video within like let's say 7 days. So I'll have it for members only saved. And for Patreon, for Patreon too, for the Passion Plus memberships on Patreon. So in case, let's say on we can't do from YouTube, we have something at least for Patreon. Cole, when do you think? Cole, what do you think will be after Elbath? Good question. We'll share for a video. But yeah, so Ghostblade. If that's your question, hopefully it does. But I will probably get to that story too because Rev didn't recommend it, and I guess you are too. If you should go, I donated, didn't appear on screen. You don't need to read it. Well, I mean, of course they didn't read it because it didn't appear on screen. Duh, it happens. All right. And thus they returned to the chaos of the beginning. Buddha, Beelzebub. You have to be sorry. It is what it is. It happens. Don't worry about that. The primordial gods revival. What are you spouting about? Oh, are the ravens actually fucking... Damn. Odin's own ravens. Odin's own ravens are fucking shitting on him. What are you spouting about? Archie and the primordial gods are just legends, right? How delusional to think that's Lord Odin's go. Sure, there are those old gods who call themselves primordial, but if an actual primordial god exists, Valhalla, Helheim, even the human world, it'd be all annihilated. Uh-oh. They don't know, bro. To the gods, the primordial gods are merely a myth. I too believe as such. That is until I discovered that forbidden book. Forbidden book! Big ass library, bro. But then you listen, you have all time in the world, your gods. In my search for Satan, is he a primordial? I'm gonna say it 3 times because it's gonna be scary. In my search for Satan, I scoured the libraries of Helheim. By sheer coincidence, I encountered it deep in the stacks. Book of Golnir? Definitely Nordic. A book transcribing how to revive a primordial god. In short, the primordial gods clearly did exist once. As do the ones who know, as does the one who knew the method of the revival, as well as the one who deemed it forbidden. All these guys, okay. Just who in their right minds would write? Unfortunately, that book had mostly rotted away. The majority of the sections were indecipherable. However, I managed to find one paragraph. At the moment the water of life is absorbed by the world tree, and Odin offers up his body with both eyes, the world will return once more to its origins. Odin. Oh, what the fuck? With both eyes? Hold on. Time out. What the fuck is the water of life? The fountain of youth? So if you feed the fountain of youth to the world tree Yggdrasil, and Odin, with both of his eyes, whoever has his other eye, gives up his life, that's... So Odin... So what is it? How does it work? Odin gives up his eye for knowledge, right? Or to see the future? What was it again? It was something like that in Norse mythology. Like Odin gives up his eye to see knowledge. Something of that sort. Itochi no Shizuku. I don't know what that is. It's something like that. So it's kind of like if Odin is perfected, if the sacrifice is voided, and he's able to attain that knowledge, plus he has his eye. So it's Odin in his perfect form, essentially. If he gives up his perfection, then he will be able to resurrect the ancient gods. Because they were also themselves the closest things to perfection. Yeah, I think for knowledge, he ain't my boy, holy mama, second son, true. Yeah, he also hung himself. Well, yeah, he did a lot of things that are crazy. Yes. Buddha, what the fuck? What the? It had been so long since I read that. Thus, it took me a bit longer to make the connection. Well, for it to be described, to be fair, it's about Odin himself particularly. Not Zeus, which is like, because Zeus is the father of all these niggas, not Odin, right? He's the oldest one there. Well, What about Vishnu or the Hindu gods of ancient like the ancient gods of destruction and life and chaos, or Ra? Or wait, actually, is Ra the originator, or isn't there someone else outside of Ra? I forget, like, because Ra is the father of Horus, right? So who the fuck is? Oh fuck, I have no idea. Okay, that's Shiva. Okay, Shiva. Got you. Zeus is Greek. I mean, yeah, but if the ancient gods, I'm assuming that the primordial gods there wouldn't be a discernment between pantheons. It wouldn't matter, right? Yeah, outrageous. I would wager that the Indian gods are the oldest, but they're not actually like really talked about that much, honestly. Okay. No. Listen. Listen. All right, listen. I appreciate you coming out and saying that, the donation thing. You can maybe you can type it here now and I'll get to it, but I want to focus on Ragnarok. So just type it out now, all right? And I'll get to it at some point during, let's say, a break, okay? So I'm not trying to go back and do this research now. Fuck that. Well, for it to be described as the revival of the primordial gods may be my own delusion, but for your name to be written on the forbidden book, it must be the true nature of the deep desire of yours, is it not? Come now. Tell me, Odin. Tell me. Is that all you two can say? Where am I? A birdhouse for fledgling chicks? I am the Lord of Madness. I am the Lord of Rage. You pair of fools, Gunganir, be gone! Shit, he's coming. Oh, fuck. Lightning bolts. The fuck? Is that him? That's not him. What? Thor. Ha! Okay. I thought it was Raijin. Just what are you doing? They're so happy to see Thor. Like, Thor, oh my god, please, Thor. Oh my god, Thor, holy shit, Thor, oh my god, Thor, oh my god, oh my god. They needed Thor. They're going to lose their minds right now. Zeus may be the father of the cosmos, but he's too busy wiggling in true. Yeah, I thought it was the father of the cosmos. Exactly. Okay. I guess not, because there are primordial people that were his daddy. There's Kronos. Wait, hold on. Didn't we actually see an image or a picture or a flashback of Kronos losing to Zeus with the .000000000000001 punch, right? Like, he's able to like surpass that time bullshit and actually take out Kronos, no? So hold on, time out. If he did that, hold on. So then is Kronos not a primordial? Or are there, of course, primordials supersede even these gods, I'm assuming. Titans and giantess, something like that, right? But I'm assuming that, primordial gods are even beyond them. He was a Titan, but he's also the father of the gods. Or he's father of Zeus. The old ones are even, yeah. There's always some old ancient ass niggas, yes. Lord Thor! Oh my god, ravens. Oh my god, thank God we're here. Oh my god, Thor. Thor, uh-oh. Buddha, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thor, out of my way. Hey, Thor. Did you come here as Din Din's backup? I love Din Din. I'm here for nobody, but I do have one thing to say. For all the brave warriors who gave their everything on that battlefield, if anyone were to befoul their valor and glory, all the brave warriors, bro, right? Yeah, all the brave warriors. Yeah, Hercules, Hades. Oh my fucking god. Yo! Lu Bu. All the brave warriors. No matter who they are, I will not forgive it. Huh? Until this fateful Ragnarok is over, all matters of life and death are confined to the arena. That is, the respect we must show the fallen warriors as fellow warriors ourselves. Wow. I never knew it, but Thori, you're a surprisingly hot-headed guy, huh? Okie dokie, all good by me. And then boom, hammer. Father, do you agree? These ravens, all fucking arrogant and confident. Like, oh my God, please calm down. No primordial gods, please. Oh my God, be easy. Ravens. Humph. Until Ragnarok is over. Fine. Gungnir gone. Uh-oh, how dare you? This conversation is not yet over. Oh, it's not over yet. I will get my answers if I have to force them out. What? Stop! Who the fuck? Huh? Having a scrap? Bud bro? Oh. So that is the Takadu, I forgot his name. And this right here, isn't that fucking... Who was that one god from Greek mythology? The one, like, they had, like Poseidon and Zeus and Hades had another brother. Forgot his name. That's him, right? Yeah, Adamas. Thank you, Adamas. Do not interfere, adamantite. If you get in my way, I will erase you. Wait, is that actually him or not? Oh, Hermes too. Wait, is that Hermes? Wait, hold on. Who's Hermes? Him or him? Fuck, I forgot these guys go. Okay, hold on. Time. Who's who? Who's got the bandana? And who's Mech Monster? Come out here. Just so I remember who, like, these people. He's not Hermes, is he? He's the guy that Boo talked to before, right? Okay, that is Adamas. Okay, that's Adamas, and that's that. And okay, so that's Adamas. So I was right about that. And this is the Takadu, whatever his name is. Do you mean to belittle the dignity of the gods that Hades, that Hades exuded? Huh? Those are the same words that you said to me. You're always as cool as ice, Lord Beelzebub, king of the gloomy fucks. Don't start acting so pathetic, you dumb fuck. Beelzebub, Hades, not Hades, Odin, humph. Yo, Kinchan, that's right. Yo, Kinchan, yeesh. As always, you can never stand still. Oh, Kin, whatever his name is, with the fucking crazy ass sandals. And then Odin walking past Kin, like, you fucking halfway, I'm gonna kill you. Bad old man, try it. Nice save, huh? What do you mean? Is that big big grandpa who mean mugged you? Is that big grandpa who mean mugged me someone scary? Oh, you didn't know? That was Odin. You didn't know? That was Odin. He probably hates you because I told him you're poking around in Tartarus. Why'd you tell him that? Well, whatever. But damn, I'm tired for all that. Huh? Why? What happened? After going all the way, the demon guard still said, nah. No draconic prisoners, no exceptions. Demon guards. Nope. Hell no. That's so, huh? Man, I just want to meet Siggy more and more. Uh-oh. Huh? Were you listening? No exceptions. Let's have some candy and chat about it some more. More candy? Man, you're a fiend. You're going to get cavities. I make sure to brush. Alrighty, Beady Boy. Hasta la vista. This motherfucking Buddha. Buddha be doing the most, man. Like, what is this dude? Is he Gojo in the anime? Bro, that would... But it makes so much sense, though. Yahoo, Itadori-chan. Yahoo, Beelzebub boy, Billy boy. Hasta la vista. Ciao. Like, all that while he's beyond heaven and earth. The honored one, right? The actual honored one. Oh. Basically, it was a nation about you telling me to keep the videos and sharing this cool family. Oh, yeah. The Elbath opening thing. I still have that tab somewhere saved. I do. Okay, I'll watch the other chapter because I still have it somewhere. Though, actually, fuck me. Should I watch it on Twitch or on YouTube? Fuck me, because YouTube may actually flag that if there's a video that's copyright infringement, and I don't want to have that flagged. It's annoying as fuck. But I remember that video. Yes, I still have that video. Yes. It's somewhere in one of the tabs. Let me actually focus on No. It's somewhere. I got it. I don't know where, though, but it's somewhere. No. You're always probably watch that after I get to this read through a regular Ragnarok because I don't want to have it be on YouTube and then I get like flagged. It'd be annoying as fuck. All right, after going all the way. Okay. Buddha, do you not despise me? Despise? You must know. The one who planted the seed of the Hajun in Zofuku was me. Oi, Beelzebub! You must despise me enough to tear me limb from limb. Do you not? Oh yeah, that whole thing. Bong. Hits him once. With a toilet paper roll in his hand. The thing is, this was entrusted to me by him. Oh, shit. Huh? Little Zirofuku, he taught me that you can't escape hatred welling up inside your heart. But if I give my body over to that hatred, I'll be betraying him. Yeah, this fight was the worst fight, though. I promised him that we'd walk the path of light together. And so, that's why I don't hate you. It's better that way. Right, little Zero? Okay. The Zirofuku was a combination of the gods of fortune or something? I forget exactly. You truly are the most bothersome fellow. That said, if you ever have the inclination, do come kill me. Perhaps you will be the one. Let's not find out. Lucky gods, right there he is. Huh? By the way, you said you didn't hate him, but then you went and socked him one. What's up with that? My bad. That was my puberty acting up. Acting up? What are you, fearless? Nothing can bother this guy. He's fucking Buddha, bro. He's the one. Throughout heaven and earth, even among all the primordial gods, Buddha stands on top. Ooh, controversial. At the same time, in the Valhalla arena, the spectators were engulfed in a bizarre silence. Slash. Uh-oh, what? Crossing swords, clang, clang. Look at fucking this guy over here. Look at Shiver here. Look at Aphrodite. Nigga's still holding up the fucking mammary glands. Crazy. And yeah, come on, man. Look, yeah, come on, man. Don't fucking me. Oh, shit. Yo, look at the goat. The goat. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Look at the goat. Look at the goat. Look at the goat. What was out today? Is it out? It is out. Okay. We're up today. I committed to just this though, so I'll think about it. Okay. Oh my god, got this fucking slash clang. Uh-oh, block. Yeah, these guys don't matter. Oh, tooth and nail, finally. Honestly, I kind of want to get this out. You know what? Probably not. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say pass. So, what was today? I read tomorrow like I normally do. I'm going to say pass only because right now I'm in the middle of Ragnarok, and I'm trying to get this shit done. So, I'm going to commit. All right? I'm going to commit. All right? So, on that note, swing and a miss. Uh-oh. He swings, and then he lands right on the fucking goddamn side of the thing. And then he jumps off, coming at him at full force, and then brings that shit down home. But Susanoo dodges that barely. He goes for the dragon tail sword, the Ryubuken, and then the Ryubuken gets, oh, look at Susanoo's face. Huh? Oh shit, deflected. Ding. And then there is a cut. There is a cut on Oji's face. And then Susanoo's ribbon thing gets cut. Or is that a ribbon? Actually, I don't know what that is. Like this part of his clothes get cut. Clut or cut? Cut. Who are you? Why do we care? No, he's some random dude. Oh. Like it's Kingdom. I don't understand what I just saw, but I know it was something incredible. What an amazing, look at these fucking gods. What an amazing clash of blades. These two, they're both too amazing. This is a death match between the sword god and the demon child. Tassel, thank you. Yes, thank you. Okita, yeah, I keep saying Oji. Okita, whose speed reaches that of the gods, has each of his strikes overwhelmingly stifled by the Shinra Yaoyozu of Susanoo. And yet Okita still manages a reflexive counterattack. However, Susanoo again evades and evades this and counterattacks himself. Still no Valkyrie match at all. Goes into the swing, got more blood on the side of the cheek. Also blocks that too. Oh, no, that's already happened actually. This is it. A clash between the strongest godslayer and the strongest manslayer. This is the bloody peak of swords versus swords. This thing right here, bro. Ares is trash. They can't lose focus for even an instant. Brother Ares got too surprised and seems to have lost his soul. Good. Swords are fine and all, but I prefer fist. Oh man, what the fuck is this? Oh man, this is great, so great. Oh, is that Anubis, bro? Fuck. Have we seen him before? I think we have. Actually, like some sort of hound. I knew I couldn't have let him take. I knew I shouldn't have let him take my turn. That human's irresistible. It's waffling all over here. The scent is really the best. Anubis is a fucking tweak. Hey, listen, Hades had to deal with this guy on a regular basis, bro. Like, you know what, bro? Hey, listen, you need to calm down, dude. Massive furry alert, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I just love the smell of combat and fear. Oh, I love it, dude. This fucking dude. You know how he is. He's one of these guys. Oh, the sweet, thick scent of death. I can't, bro. Oh, God, Anubis. Okay. He's matching him blow for blow. So this is Shinra Yaoyozu. Like the character in My Hero Academia. Truly a most frightening stance. From where I look, it really is everything. Susanoo has taken every sword technique humanity has ever created and mastered them all, really, all in entirety. I dare say he's reached beyond every one of those styles. Rather than sword god, he's more like a sword otaku, huh? It's unbearable. Well now, how to win against such a monster? Show it to us. The strongest of the Bakumatsu, Okita Soji. That Ryubuken just now was magnificent swordplay. 'Twas beautiful. And yet your counterattack felt like both my arms were sliced off. I have to say I'm beat. This is crazy fun. Hey, Soji's having fun, even though a moment's distraction spells instant death. At this point, there's no reason to fear death. Every day was a battlefield, and death was at our side at all times. To we, the Shinsengumi, a fight to the death is just another day. That smile, again, you smile. That is why you were the first lieutenant captain of Shinsengumi. Okita Soji, quite so. Against the unlimited stance of the sword gods Shinra Yaoyozu. There you go. The stance that the smiling demon child took was no stance. No stance. You want me to stance? I ain't gonna do no stance. I'm gonna literally just go, bro, you know what he's doing? He's doing a stance. He's lying. If he starts swaying back and forth, get ready for the out of the bag cat attack. The pussyfoot stance. The pussyfoot maneuver. Get ready for this shit, dude. What? He threw away his whole arm? His whole form? Surely he hasn't given up. That's Yagu Shinki's Ryu formless stance. No. It looks similar, but not quite. I doubt it's a stance he learned from someone else. To survive the hellscape that was the Bakumatsu, constantly submerged in death matches, his body just naturally developed such a style. That's what I'd have to guess. Naturally? Oh, terrific. I'm heating up. Same here. Time to go. Ooh, the air around him has changed. This piercing sword pressure. Okay. Susanoo is fucking ridiculous, dude. Ooh, the air around him has changed. This piercing sword pressure. Woohoo, I like it. Okay. To be fair, there's a good chance he's not doing a voice like that in his mind. But if he was, hilarious. Oh, he's weaving, dude. He's Okay, weave, turn, torque, weave, turn, torque, weave, turn, torque. Swing like a fucking firefly. Like, what? Huh? Clang. I can't see the start. Another clang. Deflect. Shit. Okita surpasses that god in just one thing. And that is the number of times he skirted death and then uses the hilt of his sword, the hilt of his sword. He pushed that shit against Susanoo's forearm. So this is Okita Soji's sword. He actually gets a cut. Wait, hold on, dude. I have to assume that the Valkyrie is a sword. I have to assume that. If this nigga cut a god without using his fucking Valkyrie, it's like, wait a minute. Time out. Hold up. All my niggas do we thinking we soft. We don't play. Dude, there's no way. Okay, so I have to assume now that's the Valkyrie sword. That's automatic. But if it's not, then the niggas is busted. Holy shit, that was a big cut. Yo! Sorry to interrupt, but there's Black Clover news next week. Got you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that for the $5 Vickle Fair. Know that. Appreciate that. Black Clover news. Anime news, I hope. Gets cut. With his unexpected movements, Okita Soji delivers a dazzling blow with all of his might. Boiling. The most powerful sword god. Shit! Susanoo no Mikoto is on his knees. Damn. Oh, fucking glaze, dude. Do you see this nigga's glaze? Do you see this panel? What the fuck? Look at this midget. Look at this shrimp. Look at this bloodlusted little demon, dude. Blood. Yay. Oh my god. Look at him. Do you see this fucking glaze? Oh my god, bro. Okay, if I got a special thumbnail today, then I may have to ask him to change this shit. Because I think it's getting OD glaze right now. Yay! Yay! The demon child, the Shinsengumi, the soul of the strongest Hitokiri of the Bakamatsu. Yeah! All right, Soji! Yeah! Yeah! Stop shouting. That's typical for Soji. That's typical for Soji. We should be shouting, you hear that, gods? Here is the man feared as the strongest in Kyoto. He's our sword, the sword of the Shinsengumi. Shapeless, with a deadly aura, but without any murderous intent. Only a swordman who has lived through countless life and death situations could reach this level. Oh, the battlefield was part of his daily life. That's why his sword is so sharp. Okita Soji, what an impressive man. To be able to slash the god, the sword himself. Incredible. Isn't it incredible? He really is amazing. Gal. However his name is. Gal. It's still too early to be celebrating. There is a god who knows the greatest of humanity better than anyone else. And that god is none other than Susanoo no Mikoto. Oh, sure. Fair enough. Why is Susanoo called the founder of the sword, the founder of the art of the sword? I guess it doesn't mean shit. I mean, he does even work with humans to make it to reshape the Amino Murakumo. So I guess he's on good terms with humans anyway. Why is Susanoo called the founder? I mean, shit, Hercules is though he was a former human, no? So either way, why was Susanoo called the founder of the art of the sword? Could it be because of the his title of the god of the sword, or perhaps because of the myth of the Amino Murakumo? No, of course not. Flashback time, power up time, boom. I'm boiling over the excitement. Actually, Susanoo is the founder of the sword, not the founder of the art of the sword. So he is the founder of the sword itself. The first sword he's the founder of the weapon, the sword. But the founder of the art of the sword, so swordsmanship, kenjutsu, right? That's somebody else. Who is the founder of the art of the sword? And what is the art of the sword? Ancient Japan. Deadass? Not China? Wait, not Africa? I mean, I guess to be fair, there is no official sword style that we see in South Africa or Nigeria or Kenya, right? I suppose so, but either way. The first sword ever made was in China. Are we sure about that? Is that the first ever sword recorded in history, or the first actual sword made by the ancient tribes of Africa? Susanoo no Mikoto was born perfect. He was the highest ranking noble god in Japanese mythology. Damn. That makes sense though. As requested, Susanoo defeated all the evil gods and demons with a single sword strike. Sure. Busted as fuck. Even though he was revered as the god of the sword, he also as the strongest Kamikiri. No big deal. His soul was always calm. One day, the creator god Izanagi gave an order to the three noble gods he had created. And hold on, where's Izanagi at? Amaterasu Okami would rule over the Takamagahara, the heavens. Creator god Izanagi. Tsukiyomi no Mikoto would rule over the Aonobara, the ocean, the three noble gods, Amaterasu Okami, Tsukuyomi no Mikoto. Okay, so this is the sun, Amaterasu. This is the moon. Makes sense. And Susanoo no Mikoto would reign over Ashihara no Nakatsu Kuni, the earth. Okay. The three noble gods, Susanoo no Mikoto. As you wish. Izumo. Susanoo descended to Izumo to govern the earth. He exterminated the monsters that haunted the people and traveled the world. Evil god, smited. Jesus, man. Thank you very much, Lord Susanoo. Look at her, bro. Of course. Thank you very much, Lord Susanoo. To fulfill his duty as a god, he just swung his sword. There was no form. There was no kenjutsu. He was not a true swordsman. Uh-oh. And then swung his sword. Oh yeah, so it did a little bit before. And this guy over here, whoever this guy is, stick. Many years later, Susanoo stumbled upon a village. Big as fuck. And witnessed a scene that would completely change his life. Okay, so this is the Japanese version of David versus Goliath. Clearly. Look at this homeboy. Massive, dude. Oh, this kid. Yeah, definitely, bro. Why are you looking at me with those scared little eyes? You should start valuing your life more. Now, leave this girl here and get out of here. I'm going to sell her as a valuable slave. Have mercy. Please have mercy. Stay behind me. Your brother will protect you and everything will be all right. The difference in strength was overwhelming. He's very brave. The outcome was obvious. Or at least that's what he thought. You insolent brat! I'm going to crush you. Susanoo about to dive in there. Kid, sword, huh? Uh-oh. Do I smell a parry incoming? Parry. Man swung. Shit slides. What the? Bill stumbles out. Yeah! Swing. Draw. What? No. Big man. Susanoo, what the fuck just happened? Big man. That was a knockout. Bro. Hit him right in the chin. Chin went and gone. After dodging his opponent's attacks, he advanced and struck him down. It was the basic principle of swordsmanship among humans. However, how did you do that? Huh? What? You just beat that big guy. He went gah and then swoosh and then he went boom. What was that? Oh, this is some Hinata Shoyo type shit. He went gah and then swoosh and then went boom. What was that? What? What do you mean? It was just a sword. The sword that allows a little guy like me to fight big guys like that. In my village, we found different ways to use a sword. We always practice sword fighting together. Hold on, the hairstyle of the guy we saw earlier with the stick. I'm wondering for a second now. That hairstyle, that looks familiar in Japanese culture. I forgot where it came from. This hairstyle, where like the sides are kind of like a ribbon. I don't know where that's from, but I've seen it before in Japanese cultures. Some sort of like ancient Japanese type shit. I forgot what it's from though. You guys will probably know in the chat. I just know I don't know. Everyone uses swords. We even have a mural of the god Susa in my village. The god Susa, yeah, you. He's a god who saved humanity a long time ago. It seems that Lord Susa defeated a monster much larger than himself with only a sword. The legend is so cool that everyone wants to be like him. Holy shit, that's me! Yo! Holy fuck. I want to train even more with the sword so that I can be like him one day. Fuck. No, I don't know. For the gods and for Susanoo, the sword was nothing more than a tool imbued with divine power to slay and to slice his adversaries to pieces. Despite this, beings who believe themselves to be smaller and much weaker than gods create the art of killing stronger opponents using the sword. Are you all right, sir? Fuck, I'm a fraud. I have such shame in myself. What is the difference between my sword and those of these people? What is it? Oh, that's all? It's not enough? Huh? Just sword? That word is not enough. It's not just a sword. The word sword is not sufficient. Jutsu, art, that's it. Kenjutsu, the art of the sword. The art of the sword. What? Susanoo no Mikoto, who was revered as the god of the sword, knelt before this nameless boy in the most natural way possible. Huh? Wait a minute. Stop what you're doing. You humans are incredible. And that's why I beg you to teach me the art of the sword, please. Yo, this guy Susanoo. Okay, he's a lad. Susanoo became the first god to seek counsel from humans. And here we have Takamagahara, Temple of Amaterasu. Amaterasu, the goddess of the the goddess of the sun. Why? Oh, she's a baddie. Learning the art of the sword with human, learning the sword with a human. You, the god of the sword. Uh-oh. Have you lost your mind? Susanoo. 3 noble gods. Amaterasu Okami. We have a baddie. Hogwarts with scarf, and she fucking knows she's bad. I'm bad to the bone. I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Yeah. Okay. I got my system real quick. We're good. How to get my system. No, you're mistaken, big sister. Huh? I'm wrong? It's not the sword, but the art of the sword. What? Moon. Idiot, moron. Three noble gods, Sugiyomi no Mikoto. Nobody cares. What are you talking about, you fool? Are you trying to patch yourself out as a human? Do you despise us? Your big sister and me? Don't you dare play that game with me, you brat. She's like, dude. Maintain frame. Calm the fuck down. What's wrong with you right now, dude? Sukuni. Sukuyo ni. There you go. Sukuyo ni. Ah. Sorry, moon. I gotta be cool like the night. Yada. What a mess. What is this mess? Have you gone mad? We would never seek help from inferior humans. Do you really think this attitude, which degrades the dignity of a god, will be forgiven? Well, I figure you wouldn't accept it, so I have decided to abandon the 3 noble gods. Huh? What? What the hell are you saying? Big Susanoo, big sister, Susanoo has really lost it. Susanoo, can I ask you something? Why are you so obsessed with this art of the sword? Because I'm boiling over. Boiling? Even though I was born as one of the 3 noble gods, the power of being called the god of the sword, the adoration of the people, All of this I had from the beginning. But the humans are the sword is different. Those who do not possess what I mentioned must shed blood and sweat and give everything they have to achieve what they want through hard and consistent work. In truth, the art of the sword has no end. Swordsmanship can continue to evolve as time evolves, as time moves forward. We gods may stagnate, but their ingenuity with the sword continues to thrive. I must be a part of this cycle. Once you had experienced something so interesting, you can't stop, can you? For the first time in my life, my heart is boiling over. By the gods, you. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, to be fair, you're watching over the oceans and the fucking moon. Like, you're not doing much. She's doing the sun type shit. So she's always like chilling up here, right? She's not doing anything. She's just chilling up here. Like, you're on the Mount Olympus of Japan. You're not doing much, bro. Like, keep it a stack. Whereas Susanoo, he's out there on Earth, seeing new sights, thriving. He's seeing a whole new world. That's what he's doing. By the gods. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's nonsense. Complete nonsense. It makes no sense. Interesting, huh? That works then. Do what you want, Susanoo. Bro, bad for a reason, dude. Bad for a reason. Oh, goddamn. Okay. But big sister. However, asking humans to teach you is a dishonorable act for a god. I will never let you set foot in Takamagahara again. Susanoo, I sentence you to eternal exile. Huh? I agree. One last thing. As for the dignity of other gods, I will not allow you to receive direct instructions from humans, nor impose yourself to them. You can only learn. You can only learn. Is that acceptable? Thank you, big sister. Thus, Susanoo Mikoto was forever banned from Takamagahara by the gods. Having such a foolish little brother is quite complicated. From that moment, Susanoo traveled the world while hiding his true identity. He transforms? Oh shit. Okay. Raven. The art of the sword continued to deepen by so he's actually a god, like a crow. Oh, that's why crows get that gas. Oh, he's a three-legged crow. Is that okay? That's something particular for sure without that. Yeah, I know that TV cans out One Piece, but I'm not reading it today. I'm reading it tomorrow. Because right now I'm committing to regular Ragnarok. So that's right now more important. Well, One Piece will stay for tomorrow, as per usual. Not a big deal. The art of the sword continued to deepen by humanity. For decades and centuries, millennia even. Both in East and West. The art of the sword that Susanoo masters created at the cost of their lives. He studied it tirelessly, absorbing the principles of this art to the fullest. That's it. That's a good strike. Swing. Even watching him back during that era. Let's go like this. Only interested in moments that would make his heart boil. In Kyoto, the Bakumatsu I watched, the politics, the thoughts, and everything they were doing or saying. The art of the sword was at the center of it all. Probably bored as fuck when he was doing when swordsmanship was put on hold. And it became a sport later on, but not nowhere near as good as the Bakumatsu. It was truly something incredible. You really love swordship, don't you? Yes, and now, Okita Soji, the strongest Hitokiri in history. I never thought the day would come when I could fight you to the death. That's why I'd like to thank you. Now, did his sword just get bigger? What the fuck happened here? Holy shit. Yo, did Homeboy's sword just extend? He has the full stance. Whoa, okay. Massive blade. Huge sword. His sword grew. He did like the Kamina from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. His sword just got way bigger. And the way it's look like, damn. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Okay, never mind. Oh, is OBS trying to? Okay, give me a second. OBS. Chrome. Refresh. Okay, we're back. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, no, you're right. It is for sure perspective. I won't deny that. But at the same time, the way it looks super elongated. It's kind of crazy. And also very, very hooked, too. Like, if you ever played, what are they called? Because this should be a katana mostly. And it is, really. But I remember it was, if you played Demon Souls, Dark Souls, I think they're called Schmickmars or something. Like, they're blades like these, but they're way longer. Much bigger. They're like giant curved great swords. Kind of reminds you of that. I think it's a Persian weapon or something. I think. I want to make you boil. Odachi? Not an Odachi. No, it's something entirely. I forgot what it's called. Odachi is something that's like Japanese. This is like a Persian weapon. It reminds me of that. Horny council scans. Lovely. Appreciate you guys. Okay. I don't know. It's fuck. I forgot what it's called. It's not. Let me real quick because I'm curious. Dark Souls 3 curved great curved. Curved great swords. Murakumo? No. Is it a curved sword or is it a great sword? Maybe it is Murakumo. It's close to a Flashion. Okay, so yeah, okay, I don't know if it's actually a real weapon or not, but so it reminds me of the Karthus curved sword in Dark Souls. Yeah, this thing right here. Reminds you of this. You wouldn't call it a katana, per se. This type of sword. A Samshir? Is that what that is? Let me see here. Yeah, in a way, kind of. Yes, in a way. Not as thick, but then again, that's something that you'd see in like a Dark Souls game. Yeah, it kind of reminds of that. Yeah. A Shamshir. Or a Scimitar. Or Scimitar? Right, something like this. This is what I'm thinking about right here. This sword right here. It reminds me of that. What is this? Is this actually, like, what is this? Is this, not AI mode? Yeah, it's Persian Iranian sword with a radical curve. The name is derived from the Persian word, Samshir. Yeah. I'm saying that wrong, obviously. But that's what I was reminded of just now, basically. Oh, give me a second. Let me check on the guy real quick. I want to see if the guy's actually doing well. If he's doing okay, if he's alive, real quick. Oh, so tomorrow when we get to One Piece, it'll be the same time too, around the same time. Like 3, 2. Okay. He's alive. Put on headphones. Okay. What be tomorrow? Okay. So, boom. Here we go. Ragnarok chapter, what, 88? 90. Okay, never mind. Further than that. So, stance the fuck up. Here we go. The Onikiri Amino Murakumo is a blade already cloaked in exceptional sword pressure. And the stance taken by the sword god wielding such an exceptional divine weapon is truly atypical. Uh-oh. This could be some ancient shit that no one knows about but him, because he was there when they first created this shit. What even is that stance? Susanoo takes a supremely atypical stance against the demon child. Isn't it cool, Okita? This is my trump card. I'm being forced back. The sword pressure is insane. What an incredible stance. I feel like I've seen it before. Yes, it's just like the stance Susanoo was always depicted using in Nishikie, colored woodblock print. Oh shit. So it's a cutting. So it's a stance for cutting him in 2 the moment he enters his range. But I've never seen a stance like that in any school before. I suppose it's similar to Iai, but still, what's Iai? I suppose you want to know. It's an ancient art. You meet an opponent, actually too, his scabbard was destroyed, so he couldn't do Iai at all, right? You meet an opponent's attack while it's in mid-swing and cut them down. It's a style based entirely on receiving an attack. That said, that stance and the Iai that we're familiar with are completely separate beasts altogether. This one British dude. What are these blokes talking about, mate? Huh? I'm just trying to be, supposed to be like enjoy this whole shit, right? And these lads looking like fucking. Are they even human, mate? This guy's a fucking gorilla, right? Looks like a giant sissy over here. Hot as hell, though. God damn, man. Can't believe that. These fucking dudes. I love it. Just seeing these people together is crazy as fuck. It's a weird combination. Disgraceful. Simply disgraceful for Eve Susanoo to bring himself to use that technique. A technique he created whilst walking alongside humanity. Nigga, what do you mean? He's using this? Okay. Simply imagining it. Simply imagine it makes my testicles shrivel in disgust. 3 precious children. Tsukiyomi no Mikoto. Fuck this guy. Jesus Christ. Now this is worth watching. Oh, complete disagrees. 3 precious children. Amaterasu Okami. Little Susanoo super secret special move. This is going to be killer. This nigga, bro. This Aizen. Oh, fuck me. I forget to always run ads on Twitch. Oh, no, never mind. It's automatic. I forget. LOL. Saute. Well now, just what will you do? God of creation, Izanagi, Christ, little one. Sure is an interesting stance. The second I step into your range, I end up in pieces. Too bad you won't land. Shall we see? Dashes in there. Against Susanoo's atypical stance, Okita Sojiro, Soji, rushes him head on. He sees the range. No, well, you're not realizing that his stance probably bigger than that because he can change his sword grip. I'm assuming it's gonna depend on all sword grip. Enters. He dashed in there, but not necessarily. He kind of faked it. He kind of feinted that. No, he keeps stepping in and out of range. It's like he's toying with him. Is he aiming to slip through and cut down Susanoo without giving up a target himself? I think he is. His hand is like tracking him too, where his hand is. So his hand follows wherever Okita goes. Incredible. All he's doing. Oh my god! Give me a second, Jeff. Okay. Okay, you go again. Incredible. All he's doing is sticking out his hand. And yet I can't find a single. Damn, yeah, the hand. About to get muffed. Bro, you think the sword is the issue? Wrong, it's the hand. The hand is guiding him. It's like when Luffy's in Gear 2, he's aiming. He's aiming his shit. The hand, that's the crosshair, if you would. That's his crosshair. All right, he's got you in his sights. But an ult, Soldier 76 style. I knew you could. I knew you'd close in without fear, Okita Soji. But against this, Trying to compare range is for naught. Jesus Christ, dude. He's coming at me? Ooh. Shall we? Sword. He steps back without fear? Nah, now he's afraid. At this range. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Nah, ill. Ill. Dude, okay, he just did a fucking haircut. He just did an actual haircut. Who the fuck taught him this? What kind of human did this shit, dude? Oh, that's One Piece? I never said I was. What? Who? I didn't say that. You seen the title? I didn't say it. He fucking does a massive haircut, dude. Secret technique, Ama no Magashi. He cuts the fucking buildings in half, dude. And the buildings collapse. What the? No fucking way! Soji! What? I don't understand what just happened. Wait, how much? Holy shit, that's a big ass haircut. Oh shit. Motherfucker did a wind scar. He did a Getsuga Tencho. Oh my god. Bro, fuck range. Range ain't point here. Range was not a point here at all, dude. Range is not. Wait, what human taught him this? Are you fucking crazy? Who did this shit? Wait. Whoa. Did he just? Wait. Are we including anime in this shit too? Cause my man is. Did he watch Inuyasha? And said, "Hey, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna do this shit real quick." Whoa. He watched Inuyasha. Well, he watched Inuyasha, or he watched freaking Rurouni Kenshin, no one's in that. He watched One Piece, he watched Naruto, he watched some and said, "Hey yo, fuck it. Hell yeah, we're gonna do shit to do." What the fuck? What? I don't understand what just happened. With just one stroke of his sword, the sword god was cut Kyoto into ribbons. Way to go, Susanoo. Things are looking good for us now. Holy shit. The range of that attack, just what special ability is he using? No. That was just him simply swinging his sword with speed and strength. Huh? Are you saying that was just a simple swing? Pretty astonishing, though. At full swing with frightening speed and strength, cutting down the air itself creates a vacuum blade at the tip of his sword, which makes it as if the sword extends further. The swing goes well beyond typical range, to the point where both Okita and the entirety of Kyoto were cut to pieces. A swing more powerful than any other swing. Is such a thing even possible? It's not a question of possible or not. It's something only possible because it's Susanoo and that sword. I dare say that some things we human couldn't even fathom. It must have taken hundreds or probably thousands of years of him just swinging his sword again and again. He truly loves the sword and couldn't achieve such a technique without being loved back by it. Fuck me, dude. To see my Ama no Magashi for the first time and still react, you were able to avoid the wind blade by rolling to the side. Such is the Bakumatsu's greatest manslayer. His arm. Had you attempted to fend off the attack head on as you were, you truly may have ended up in pieces. If I had been even a second slower, I'd have been done. Susanoo Mikoto. Boom. What's wrong? Surely the demon child's not afraid. My apologies. I'm just comforted by the sound of my heart racing. Huh? I really am glad. I accepted this death match. Thanks to you, I can get even hotter. Heavy doping. Yo, there's something off about Soji. His eyes are burning even redder than usual. He looks really like a demon. I mean, look at him, bro. He's actually steaming the fuck up, dude. There's even aura on his sword now. What the fuck? Where's the Valkyrie? She's like, yo, chill, relax. Hey, daddy, chill. Like, yo. Who was this Valkyrie again? Yeah! The sword god knew. You surprised me. Is he doing the freaking Kyokai Shin Ton Ton? Doing the steps? You surprised me. To think there was yet another side to the demon child. That he had woken up the demon child. No. I am burning up. Get fucked. Oh. What happened to let's go? Now it's get fucked? Oh shit. The sword demon of truth? Who the fuck is the sword demon of truth? What the fuck? Which one, Cole? Oh, this is hold on, which one? Bro! Oh my god. He's a Mihawk fan, true. He watched Mihawk in the anime and said, I'm gonna do the same thing real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna do the same real quick. Hold up. Boom! That's ridiculous, dude. That was a massive haircut. Massive haircut. Though, why does it feel like... It feels like to me, and I could be capping here, but I don't think I'm capping at all. The strongest attack we've seen in this story, I still think is the .0000000000001 punch that goes beyond time, right? Is that not the strongest move we've seen so far in the entire story? Yeah, bro. Like, Zeus was like, I'm gonna just punch beyond time real quick. Like, what do you mean, punch beyond time? Peep this. Bing, it's like, how? Yeah. Until they get Muhammad Ali in this story and he's doing fucking haymakers, no one's beating that shit. Sword, stance, Shin Tonto. Hey, look at that. Okita's face. He really looks just like a genuine demon. Yeah, showtime. Fucking okay. Sword god versus sword demon. We know how Japan rolls. Demons win. Okay, so he jumps up. You see the distraction in his eyes. Yeah, this'll work. Now, what will the demon child with his new grotesque visage do against the sword god's surefire kill technique? He's just rushing in straight. Yeah, he's just rushing straight in. Fing! Like a damn. He's activated the zone to the highest degree. He's going in. What an idiot. No, dude, Ares, shut the fuck up. How can you be the god of, that's the meme. He's the god of war, but his insight into tactics is so dog shit. At least initially. It's his insight into combat is so dog water, bro. And he's Ares? This is not the Kratos. This is not the man Kratos begged for power. This is a bum. Oh my god. Good lord. The manga looks cool. The manga, even though the scans are not the greatest quality, and to be fair, it's hard to find good quality for this stuff, but the manga in terms of quality is far superior than the anime. The anime, I mean, people, when the Record of Ragnarok anime first came out, people were complaining, and I think rightfully so, about not only was the style very, very shitty, and how they're using a lot of the PowerPoint and side effects, let's say during the Zeus versus Adam fight, which sucked. But also, even let's say in terms of the facial expressions, like Brunhild has some crazy expressions. She's a heavy tweaker. But in the anime, they really dumbed her down in terms of her expressions to make her, I think, more attractively appealing. And it was like, bro, Brunhild, when she's pissed off, her face deforms, goes full on rage mode. She's looking demonic. Or when she's gleeful as fuck, it's really awkward and strange, but they dumb her down to the more standard, stereotypical cute bullshit. It's like, okay. So things of that sort. It's annoying as fuck. Could you see a trailer for Ragnarok season 3? They fixed the animation? I have no idea. They fixed the animation? I have to watch 3 seasons of this shit? No, 2 seasons of this? I have no idea. Just read the manga. I have not seen trailer though. I have not seen trailer for anything involving Record of Ragnarok. But it is really fucking retarded that they start off that way in the first place. Maybe they fix it now. Who knows? But but it's gonna be a hard sell to get folks into it now. 2 seasons deep. You should have started off that way. Either way, one idiot. He definitely is getting cut to pieces this time. swings that shit back. Weave. So he actually jumps backwards with the air cut itself. Two hands his sword. Swings at the air cut. The air cut is starting to get severed. Okita gets flung back like a ragdoll? No. And then he lands up over here somewhere. Huh? He actually was able to bypass the air cut by kind of partially severing it. I think ducking underneath the air cut. And then dives at Susanoo again. Boom. He avoided a fatal blow. And in an instant, he pushed his way into Susanoo's chest. And he blocks that shit. To take my special technique head on and turn it around on me. Just how reckless can you be? I'm about to show you something even better. And then he charges in, I think. No, Susanoo does something. Ha! No, Susanoo. Oh, this fucking, of course, dude. Doping. This heavy doping. So Susanoo, I think, tried to force his way or something, but then the kid started doing heavy doping shit, and then now he's pushing even. You see these fucking veins on his calves? You see these veins on his legs? He is forcing his way through with extreme prejudice. His speed and strength, they're going to another level. Terrific. This is hard to see. But even still, Susanoo sends him flung back. Skid, skirt, and then dives in again. Not enough time to do a stance shit. Clash swords. How can he take that attack head on like that? And he can even keep fighting? Did you not see? The instant that Susanoo unleashed the Ama no Magashi, Okita, who'd been right inside, retreated and put distance between them. Even with the Ama no Magashi's vacuum blade, it would appear that the further it goes out, the more, the more its power wanes. Fair. From his first experience within its range, Okita seemed to ascertain the distance, and thus he can parry that vacuum blade. Ascertained, but it's a vacuum blade. It's invisible. For you, Brother Aries, that may be the case, but for Okita, he should be able to see it. The approaching vacuum causes shifts in the air, kicking up dust before him. Or perhaps it's the change in air density, or even the minor reflection of light. You mean after only seeing it once, he can see through everything entirely? And on top of that, it prevents Susanoo's that slight interval necessary for his technique. That's right. He's forced an extremely close range fight, which is for him not what he wants, because he wants to do his crazy move with one swing. It seems that title of strongest in a real fight isn't just for show. And he's going extra DM mode, bro. Holy fuck. Susanoo went for a crazy thrust. What the fuck? Do you see that shit? Susanoo went, yo, where's my sword at again, bro? Yo. Susanoo went like, okay, you for a crazy, yeah. He put his whole arm into that one. Powerful thrust. Phew. Grazed him though. Ha ha. Slash there too. He goes for another kick. Oh shit. Yeah, he goes for another kick. And then spin, weave. Like Rock Lee and Gara. You have Rock Lee over here darting around Gara, and then Gara just waiting in the wings. Swings, weave, amazing, those movements. This is on a completely different level than any Okita I've seen before. When Soji was alive, he was afflicted by a disease. Oh, of course. Even in his demon child state, he probably couldn't even display half. Oh, yeah. He was nerfed. He was the strongest in the history of the Bakamatsu while nerfed. Of fucking Sojiro wank. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Shinsengumi wank? Okay. Of course. When Soji was alive, he was afflicted by a disease. Even in his demon child state, he probably couldn't even display half of his true potential. In other words, now he's turned to an actual Rock Lee fucking lightning bolt. He's trying to confuse me with this. He's trying to confuse me with speed to find a blind spot. This is, leans hella far in. The true Okita Soji. Look at this motherfucker, bro. He even has, like, it's like some demon, some dumb and cry type shit with the aura. Oh my god. Like he's going double trigger. Head on? Tenin Rinshi secret technique. Kisho Tsumi demon claw thrust. Oh shit, dude. That demon claw thrust was his whole body in one direction, fing, and his whole body was able to blitz through at insane speeds and actually grazes Susanoo. Susanoo gets grazed. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Oh, Shinsengumi, fuck yeah! Woo! Yeah! In response to the demon child's awakening, as the arena transformed into a bubbling pot of excitement, boiling. Oh? Yo. You're within range. Only the sword god. Look at this nigga's form, dude. What is he doing? What is he doing, bro? Who? No, buddy. Only the sword god's left hand continue to calmly, precisely keep the sword demon in its grasp. Like he's returning back to the old ways where he just swung. But this is insane. What the? You see how? Look at this shit. He's pivoting all his energy onto his left leg. His right leg is divoting back, and he's also bringing his whole body back. The contortion of his body is stupid right now. What the fuck is this? What are you trying to? This motherfucker is going backlash wave, bro. He got fed up. Hey, he's going from wind scar to backlash wave. Getsuga Juji show. Oh shit, bro. Good lord, dude. Oh my goodness. Shall we begin? Buddy, pal, my friendo, my boy. This is bad. I'ma know Magashi. What the fuck is Avisi? Is that Avisi? Is that Italian? Did he mix Japanese and Italian names together? Avicii? Okay. Ame no Magashi Avicii. Okay. He did some sort of, it's like, I want to say it's like vertical, but I'm not too sure. It's a wave of death. It's just a wave of fucking death. So fast. I have to take distance. I'll make it a time. An absolute unavoidable strike from a divine weapon against such an attack. Was Okita's reaction simply a good luck? No. Nigga went low. Nigga went lower. Get low. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. To the windows, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my balls. All these female, okay, bitches. Dude, look at this nigga. He's low as fuck, man. During the Bakamatsu, after countless brushes with God of Death, it was all from such experience. He actually stopped that fucking move. No, he deflected it. He went low as fuck, deflected the shit out of that, and was able to sidestep this vertical death wave and rolled on the ground like some sort of fucking hedgehog. Oh shit, dude. What a deflection. What a parry. One Piece today? No. Actually, Let me see something real quick. I say no, but let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me get the chapter first. And then let me see, because it's 5 o'clock. I want to do some Morrow's ranked, but let me see here real quick. Swings vertically, destroys the toy building. I'm heating up. You can even react to the Avicii. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. Attacking with such a small interval was even I was surprised. Fuck me. It does decrease destructive power noticeably. Although, the next strike shall decide our fates. Of course, why not? Sure, this motherfucker right here. I'll give him credit. The guy is pretty cool. The invincible swordsman technique drives the demon child into a corner. Okay, we're on chapter 91 right now. How many chapters are left in Record of Ragnarok? What the fuck? No. Let me see here. 104. And we're on 91.2. We got a ways to go, boys. We got a ways to go. Though actually, knowing me, if the fight ends, though, I'm assuming we have some of the next fight going on right now. But I like to read when the fights are all said and done. So I'll see where this ends, but probably not, because I'm pretty sure I have like a few more hours to go for this. That's my assumption. So, I know. Let me sit down though. Ooh, tea. And also, I gotta help out Bud. I gotta assist the buddy, or I gotta assist this guy downstairs who's taking care of some work. So I may have to help him out, do what's this, some box movings or all that kind of stuff. So I may not have, I probably don't have the time to actually get to One Piece today, because I'm on chapter 91.2 on Record of Ragnarok, and there's quite a bit more left. Some of these are also current. Some of those are the current fight though, which is the finishing. Yeah, that's my assumption, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I won't get to today. But let's see. I don't think so, but if I do, then I'll let you guys know. One more fight after, but it's not done yet, though. That's the thing. I want to read like the entire fight. I'm like waiting for like mid-fight shit because I want to forget. So like, just give me the whole fight now. I think it's a way better experience. Of course, back here, because why not? Ooh, gah, too dangerous. What's even that technique? It's like a cheat code. He's got like no gaps. Hey Jack, if it were you, how would you beat it? Would I? Well, by any means necessary, of course. On the next one, end it, huh? I wish it'd go forever. This happy moment. His left hand. His hand? When he sticks out his left hand, like that, I can see a deep color of confidence. I suspect that his left hand is actually the key to his heart. It may be that the positioning of his left hand is necessary to control that massive power. Thus, for me, I'll begin with crushing the left hand and the core of his technique. At long range, an attack powerful enough to level a town, and at close range, a compact counter with no required preparation. If you destroy its core, then perhaps... Core, what are you saying? Grin. The one to make the first move was none of the... Hold on. I thought this was fucking 91.2. I'm sorry, topic, but can you actually show us your manga collection at some point in video or YouTube? I mean... I have to move fucking shit. I have to move volumes for that. I don't want to do that. That's annoying as fuck. But maybe. I'm not against the idea. All right, I'll fuck with this. Because actually, I do want to do a few things on stream too. That I think would be pretty fun. I actually have this really cool statue of Luffy and Ace that I have not that I got in 2023 that I haven't opened up yet. It's a massive one. And doing that on stream would be pretty cool. I need to kind of get my camera situated properly, but that's what we can do, for sure. That's fun. The one to make the first move was none other than the sword demon Okita Soji. Dashing around, what is that speed? So he's using his speed in order to avoid the left hand's targeting and find small gaps. If so, what absurd strategy. The time he take to find the gaps just gives Susanoo time to store more and more power. If he wants to parry the next Amino Gaishi, there's no way. If he makes a misstep here, it's over. And then he sees the hand. He sees what the fuck? There! He leaps over that shit. So fast, he fully dodged it. Wait, no, this is bad. He's in the air. In order to dodge the sword god's first strike, the sky, spells death. The sword demon leapt into the air where there's no escape. This is the end. Oh, damn. Ame no Gaishi Avicii. He did a reverse strike version of that shit. Okay. But yeah, we'll do more. So, but keep in mind, right? For everyone on YouTube, for everyone on Twitch, okay? There will be more streams in the future, and they'll be early in the day too, like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, not like 5 like we used to, right? And I am gonna do times where I'll probably just chill, relax, do my thing, so on and so forth, right? Reaction videos, maybe do some unboxing bullshit that I have, like things of that sort, right? I mean, because I've One Piece trading cards I haven't even touched yet, right? Things of that sort. But it's gonna get a bit complicated because, basically speaking, for YouTube, the structure is mostly around read-through content. I can change though. I'm not against that. I'm not against that change. I'm not. But also, we'll be doing simulcast streams on other channels too for YouTube that are focused on gaming, right? So it gets a bit tricky there, honestly, in terms of like, because I have too many channels as it is, unfortunately. And doing everything in one big channel kind of sometimes is like also like iffy too. So I can do everything in one big stream, but I feel like that stream, when I do, let's say, reaction content to, let's say, various shows or episodes on YouTube, that'll probably be unlisted at least, because there's no reason to keep that shit public, because it's gonna be demonetized or it'll be blocked, some shit like that. That's the way it's gonna have to be, because all those things are gonna probably be, for like the channel's sake, they'll probably be just, maybe for members I'll keep it open, but who knows, right? Either way, they're probably gonna be unlisted. That's the best bet. But for Twitch and for in the future Kick, it'll be fine. So because you guys, it doesn't matter. We'll just do everything on stream essentially. But yeah, that's just the format for YouTube is a bit tricky, but it should work out ultimately. I think I just need to do, like, you may see me do multiple YouTube streams on different channels at the same time. It gets kind of weird, but it works on the end because they won't be saved permanently on the VOD channel, except for the read-throughs. That's it. Humanity and gods alike. Okay, here we go. Shit. Everyone believed that the match was over, except for except for one. Really, who's the one person? Jack? Nah, never mind. Save one person, the sword demon. I don't know why they even try to, like, give us the idea that he would lose. This Shinsengumi, 4'4", Asta looking motherfucker. Hold on. It just sound like a truck just crashed or something. No, I don't think so. Jesus. But the idea that he would ever lose this shit's insane. They're out of pocket. Who simply smiled. He did a thrust in the middle of the air cut. And everyone's like, what the actual fuck are you doing? So you have, Nani? Nandato? Bakana. He just threw a sword, I think. Oh shit. He threw his sword at Susanoo's toes. He cut his fucking leg. He cut his toes. What? And then this oh, so he swings and he misses. He threw it? What did he just cut off? He cut something from, oh, he cut a scarf. He cut the top of a scarf, I think. Yeah. Takes out his other sword. Or no, the sword they just used. He just cut off Susanoo's toes. Oh, shit. He cut the tootsies. They're gone. His leap into the air, leaving him defenseless, was in fact bait. Oh. Oh. He uses the Amamura Kumo to balance himself, but without his toes, he can't probably maximize his power. In this instance, Susanoo no Mikoto, the sword god, had been completely and utterly surpassed by Okita Soji. A fucking course, dude. Wait a minute. I said the sky spells death. Oh, shit. He used his freaking feet that he just lost his toes in, or so it should have been. Did I not? Oh, wait a minute. Time out. Yo, decapitated foot. Oh, I guess toes. Huh? What is this? Gyoju Zaga, in sleep or in wake, as natural as breathing. It is said. That is to say, no matter what position you find yourself in, to immediately react and cut down your opponent. Such is the very essence of he used the ground as a sheath. Uh-oh, time out. On top of the world, facing the thick wave of clouds pouring forth into heaven, Susanoo had named this technique thusly. So it was written. Damn. Ame no Gaishi, gathering clouds. Jesus, what the fuck happened to Soji? Jesus. It's the same. It's a shame. Okay. No, he's still winning. I don't give a fuck. Don't lie to me. He's still winning. All right. This right here is bait. This is bait. It's a shame, Okita. But this is my win. Bait. It should have been clear sky. Honestly, yeah. Gathering clouds is not the best move, but clear sky makes a lot more sense. Or sky clear. What they do in Shangri-La Frontier. Okay, now it's his flashback. Okay, now it's his flashback. At death's door, what Okita remembers is promise. Haven't fulfilled it. I still have fulfilled it. My promise with Mr. Kondo. Who? Okay. We're getting a long ass flashback. Bro. Wait, Zaimon? True. All right. Like gathering clouds versus sky clear. Nah, bro. I'm sorry, Mr. Kondo. I went to train at another dojo again and messed up. Once I get like that, I don't know what's happening anymore. By the time I realized it, I've already wrecked my opponent. I just keep causing trouble for you, Mr. Kondo. Pat, don't worry about it. Soji, when I took you in, I decided I'll take charge of you, demon child and all. Grin. Oh my God. I know it's bad, but I just can't stop myself. I'm just a murdering monster. There's no way I could become someone. There's no way I could become some splendid samurai. Not like you, Mr. Kondo. Soji, do you know what the bu in Bushido means? The product of enemies, right? Well, I guess that's not wrong. I mean, sorry. Okay, Soji. This is what I always think. If I stake my life on something I truly believe in, then in the end I can meet death with a smile. That's what it truly means to be a samurai. Okay. Meet death with a smile? Wouldn't you agree? Now then, whenever you're worrying, Soji, one day you'll understand it. Someday, I'm sure of it. Mr. Kondo, even a monster like me, do you think I can become one? Rather than a violent monster with the power to kill, could I become a samurai who fights for his beliefs? His samurai way, his ninja way. Enough whining about all that. Rather than worrying about if you can become someone, just say, I will become one. Okay, I'll become one. Good. That's a promise. Yeah. Oh my God. A promise. The one to come on top of the sharpest clash of blades. You still have both arms, dude? Damn, how? Is Susanoo Mikoto. Shit. Phew. Ah! I was really heated up. The gods. Yeah. Nah, bro. Stop. That's too premature. That's too premature. Nah. Yo, ogre, Undine, vampire dude, too premature. He's like, shit. The Shinsengumi. Fuck. Soji. Sword. Mr. Kondo, I haven't. Jesus. I haven't fulfilled my promise to you yet. Okita Soji. Even on the brink of death, he managed to pick himself back up? Is that fucking... Is this for real? He's still going for it. Okita, you really are a man amongst men. Soji, you. Until I've given absolutely everything, I refuse to meet death. Not this time. Kiyo, Kiyo? Kiyo, what? Oh, is that like a city or something? Kiyo or Kiyu 4, 1968, Edo. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, we'll find out. One Piece tomorrow. Because I'm on what chapter is this? Like 92? And right now, I mean, do I want to read? Fuck. I don't know what chapter is going to end on. I have no idea. I have zero idea. But I'll say One Piece for tomorrow because I just don't know how much longer I have for this. And then so if it's around, let's say 7 o'clock, I ain't reading One Piece. Because we have to think about the time zones here. We want to be One Piece at a good time for both Europeans and Westerners. You know what I'm saying, bro? Well, though, part of me's kind of like, fuck the Europeans. But I can't say that. I love you guys. Allegedly. Okay. I have to be useful to Mr. Kondo and everyone else. Okita Soji became known far and wide as the strongest swordsman in Bakumatsu and earned his spot as the captain of the 1st Division. However, that year, the Bushin War broke out, and the Shinsengumi found themselves in their final battle. As Kondo Isami and his comrades fought their hardest fight yet, they needed that sword more than ever. 96. I'm not even close to fucking 96. Damn shit. Okay. Okita fell. Tuberculosis, of course. Shit. Everyone, I can still fight with you all. I haven't yet given everything. Since the Okita incident in 1864, Okita Soji of the Shinsengumi had been absent from the front lines. He was bedridden with illness and stayed in Edo at the home of the gardener Haiguro. It is said that there was where he quietly took his last breath. But is that what really happened? Is that what really happened? Here comes the revisionist history, aka the bullshit, aka the bullshit, aka the bullshit, aka the bullshit. No! He believed there would come a day. Fuck tuberculosis with Arthur Morgan. When he could fight alongside his comrades again. Cat, for that day alone, Okita Soji continued to swing a sword. However, the more I swing, the heavier my blade feels. Shit. Collapse. Everyone, Mr. Kondo, they're all waiting for me. Tuberculosis. What? Nigga, what the fuck is... Why is there a Haunter? Why is there a Gengar talking to Soji? Yo! Okay. Is this a fucking demon or like what? Like wait, who is this nigga, bro? Your inner voice? Your inner demon? It's been a while, Soji. Yes, maybe it's tomorrow. It's been a while, Soji. Ah, it's you. Mr. Demon Child. It's him. Let me at him. Let me fight. Wait, do you have dissociative identity disorder? Looking like Kaio Retsu on a motherfucker, bro. God damn. The demon child was by nature a creature that was born and resides within Okita Soji. It was simultaneously the strongest and the most wicked fighting instinct. However, in return for that demonic strength, it continued to eat away at his body. You're basically skinning bones now. Looks like time's up. Even after you got sick, I was waiting for my time to shine. Too bad. Am I already at death's door, Mr. Demon Child? Huh? I still fulfilled the promise I made to Mr. Kondo, so maybe just a bit. It's too late, Soji. Your body's already beyond repair. We can't fight, and we can't fight together anymore. No. I still have it. Mr. Kondo. Hijikata. Everyone in the Shinsengumi. It's no fair. It's just not fair. I want to swing my sword more. I haven't... Skin and bones. I haven't given everything. I haven't yet given everything. Meow. I don't want to die yet. Wait. Please. I haven't. I can still. Okay. So he did die, but in reality, he also had some inner demon talk to him about how your time is up. But he still did die there. Okay. Fair enough. Bakura from Blue Lock. Bakura. Who's that? Another person? Bakura. I have no idea. Oh, well, I forgot. Fuck. You mean Batra? I can still... No. I can't believe it. I can still fight. The demon child at death's door. Okita Soji's back on his feet. He did it! Okay, gotta get back up! Yoosh! They're fucking have to be unbelievable, goddamn. Huh? Wait. Okita's eyes, they're blue? My body is different than it was back then. This time I can really give everything I have. So this time, you've give that inner demon dude again? He's back. Okay, sure. So this time, you give everything that you have too. If you go any further than this, even if you beat Susanoo, Soji, you'll die. That's because I'm a samurai. A samurai. Sounds good to me. Some inner demon instinct stand weird bullshit. Me and Soji giving it our everything. Throws that shit away. Sounds good to me. Me and you meeting death together. Yeah, so this is some definite split personality type shit. Where he has like that inner demon, that inner Mazaku shit, and then he has like his actual self, but he gets his power from an inner Mazaku bullshit. And so the doping is also like semi-supernatural in some way too. Sure, why not? So now the demons are like what? So you have his inner self, and then you have his actual self, and then they come together, blue, boom. Here and now, I'll give it my everything. And he's basically just, what the fuck is this Kaioken type shit? What the? Who? This is bullshit. Bro, do you know what's crazy? You know what's actually fucking insane? A lot of the people that fight in these fights, they always also get shared focus with their Valkyrie. Like the one sumo dude. Him and his Valkyrie were like in lockstep. And so the Valkyrie plays like a pivotal role in most of these fights. In some respects, right? They do. Even for what's his face? What's that guy's name? What's the guy's name? Miyamoto Musashi, and the other guy is one gets Poseidon. The famous Japanese swordsman that always loses to Miyamoto Musashi. So remind me, please. Help me out here. All right, fuck's sakes. All right, slow and old right now. Forgot his name. Kojiro. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Thank you, YouTube. Sasaki Kojiro. There's always some sort of Valkyrie involvement here, like in some respects. They're always there. We haven't heard a fucking thing from the Valkyrie of this guy. The Valkyrie from this guy hasn't said a single word, hasn't uttered a single fucking sentence. Not a single sentence has been said, bro. What? It's just him and his inner demon. What? I don't know if he has a Valkyrie, bro. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea if he actually has a Valkyrie. Which is crazy because it breaks the rule about, knowing him. Shinsengumi demon time. Everything. He's like a fucking flame. Is that all of his blood? I know what it is. I knew it! That's different from the usual demon child. No shit, bro. He wasn't this. His eyes are burning blue this time. That's the Shinsengumi color. What the hell? There's sword pressure. It's like there's no limit. Is that really Soji? I always, as always, this guy is all over the place. I always believed in him. That one day Okita Soji will become a true samurai. Nigga, if that's a true samurai, then there's no true samurai but him and fucking Kojiro. That's really it. Are you crazy? Jesus Christ. Okita Soji, Shinsengumi's first division captain, is here. Maidu. It was all worth it. These fucking... Look at this Aizen nigga, bro. Izanagi over here. Descending... Wait, Izanagi Tsunami. Whatever. Descending from Takamagahara. Eons of swinging the sword all alone. It was all worth it. The blacksmith over here. I had a dream that one day I could use it. The swordsmanship that I devoted my everything to. This nigga right here. Okay. And now I'm convinced my entire life. Oh, channel's off. I mean, no need now. And now, because he lost like fucking 5 of your toes. Ugh. And now I'm convinced my entire life has been for the sake of this very moment. Okita Soji, I thank you. Admiration, anguish, prayer, put it all into your blade. And now he's back to his original stance. The stance of everything, bro. This nigga, bro. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Tell me your name. This guy's about to pop the fuck off. Oh, yeah. Now surrounded by a deep blue aura, Okita Soji, so he's gone from Super Saiyan Red to Super Saiyan Blue, unironically. Now surrounded by a deep blue aura, Okita Soji faces down the sword god Susanoo once more. Aura blue, black kites, heavenly return, and then stance, wind. Soji. Yo, Michelangelo, relax, bro. So beautiful. What a vibrant shade of blue. Oh, it's like, who? Okay. Michelangelo, I know you. JS Bach, got you. Who the fuck is Katsushika Hokusai? Okay, I'm guessing another painter too. Sure. Why not? He's burning up his very life force. Ah, you can do that, of course. Thank you very much. You've indulged me in my selfishness this whole time. Your selfishness is what your selfishness is what I live for. Oh, finally. Okay. Valkyrie. She said something. Okay. Where she is. So please continue to swing your blade. Go without fear, without hesitation, without regret. For I am the Valkyrie closest to the swordsman's soul. Are you? So right now, let's draw everything you have. Okay. Finally. I had complained about it before. Boom. Here we are, though. Here we are. So right now, let's draw everything you have. Who? Skalmold? Okay, this is some Nordic bullshit, so I'm not gonna try, bro. I'm gonna call her Skalmold. I don't care, nobody says. Oh, actually, the K is more like an X, and the L is more like a Z. I don't give a fuck. 6 Valkyrie sister. Boom. Skalmold. We're done. Are Okita and Bix's mold gonna be okay? When I look at the two of them, I don't feel so good about it. As a Valkyrie, you sense it too, I suppose. That win or lose for those two, this is their final clash as swordsmen. Final clash of swordsmen? As he is now, Okita Soju has completely become one with his demon child. How do you even know that shit? He's carrying the entirety of that power, which is strong enough to burn up his entire body. Even if he makes it through this, he'll never be able to bear the same power again. His physical body should have long since worn past that. So then how? Skullmold's ability. Okay, here we go. The past Okita Soji has accumulated with his sword, and what he would have achieved had he not succumbed to his illness. His future as a swordsman. What the fuck? Deadass? She can do that? The entirety of Okita Soji's abilities with the sword is being forcibly drawn out and collected as one. Whoa, bro, that would have benefited Sojiro a lot, I guess. But draw his entire ability. In other words, at this moment, past, present, future, take it all and condense into a single moment and use it to create the ultimate body for swordsmanship. 6 Valkyrie of Sister Skamold. The power dwelling in her rune is called Sword Time. That's okay, sure. It's not just the future, it's also the present and the past. It's the perfect body to continue to cultivate his perfect swordsmanship. All right, right now he's at his best. Full stop. So read this chapter to read till 98. This fight, okay, got you. All right, that's fine. My plan was to stop reading until we get to like next fight anyway. That was my plan, personally speaking. So whenever like the next fight starts is when I stop. Then when that fight ends, I'll come back later on. Sword Time. For this battle, Okita Soji has resolved himself to put everything he knows in the of the sword on the line. Right. Here I go. Okay, so now it makes a lot more sense because of the Valkyrie stuff. That makes a lot more sense now. Because I'm like, bro, like, where's she at? Okay, she was there just, helping him out in this situation. Uh-oh, what, Nani? So here we have the, dude, going in there hot, dude. Going in there hot. So fast! So this is the Kisho Tosu Demon Claw Thrust. That's what he did before. Last time with the Demon Claw Thrust. And then he's meeting that with the Shinra Yaoyozu, All Gods in Heaven. So the All Gods in Heaven stance, actually, wait, does it come from the top and goes down? Or is it going from the bottom and coming up? The fuck? I think it's going from the bottom and coming up. Yeah, ooh. He did like a fucking, so he swung up like this and then kind of fainted and then boom. Oh, shit. So he fainted the top overhead swing and decided to go for a bottom upper slash, but that does not work. And Soji just did a killer after image. He's a phantom right now. He appears behind him. Hear you flying dragon. That's a new one right there. Hear you flying dragon comes in from the back. And then Susanoo, oof, that's tough. He swings and misses at another phantom of Okita, but in the process, he had to do a pivot turn, and he did it on the stubs where his toes used to be. Tight, dude. Tight. But then here he is again. He does it. That's another phantom, and then right back in front of him, or another speed. Speed's off the charts right now. Off the charts. That's the Sharyu slanting dragon. And the slanting dragon actually connects. Oh my fuck. Well, he blocks. So he's able to block that nick of time. This is the Tora Tiger's Tail. Yo, this is like some Zoro moves right now, dude. He's doing a Zoro arsenal right now. Came from the side, did the Sharyu slanting dragon, then jumps across to the back as he's falling for the Tora Tiger's Tail. Go from the back. What is this? This barrage of attacks. It's not even this. It's not even in the same realm as simply fast. Whether I dodge or block, in the next instant, his next attack is already upon me. And to counterattack against such a barrage, it's completely impossible. So he went from the Tora Tiger Tail. He avoids that shit by going to another like speed mode phantom shit. And then he goes for a link down smash from melee. But he's also getting that shit blocked. Oh, fuck me, dude. Whoa, okay. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Okay. This is a lot. Is this all the Renin style? Okay, so he's literally giving everything he has. Every sword technique that he's mastered, not only in the present and in the past, but also in the future. Reminds you where Mr. One Piece, where Zoro is in his monster strength type swordsmanship and Brook speed type. I suppose so, but also reminds me of like when Zoro started doing all the attacks against Mr. One. He did the fucking bull charge, did the tiger shit, did the tail swipe, did the freaking crab thing. It's like that. The Hien flying swallow, the Samidare early summer rain, the Ojo acquiescence, the Kumanashi cloudless sky, the Kuramai wheel, the Sannin mountain shade, the Namigishi cresting wave, the Ryubai dragon tail, the Muchi void of attachment, the Ganko flight of the goose. What the fuck? There's a goose maneuver? Nigga, there's a goose maneuver? Ass. The Inu courageous courage. Charge. The Inu courageous charge. The Geppa moonlight waves. Oh my god, bro. Meanwhile, he's doing all these moves, and Susanoo. What the fuck? Nigga, relax. Wow. Way too many moves in the arsenal. Boom, 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 boom. Holy shit. If sword styles had auras and mudas, that'd be it right there. Oh my god. And then Susanoo. He really is. I'm on chapter 93, 4? I don't know. I'm somewhere there, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. When the anime gets to this, will it be a slideshow? Mm-hmm. Okita Soji is showing off an entrancing turn of seamless techniques. Susanoo is just barely holding fast with his impregnable Shinra Yaoyozu. He's too fast. I can't tell what's going on anymore, man. Damn. These two are certainly something else. His Shinra Yaoyozu is evolving further as he fights. Really? You mean Okita Soji is going even further than that? Is this man? Is he reminded of Adam right now? The clash of fists? Impossible. That barrage of movements. He's already surpassed the limits of humanity. What the hell? Everyone's like, what the fuck, dude? All these swords are, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the Okita? He's too amazing. Oh man. The Tenin Rishi style has a technique like that? No, it doesn't. Each attack is a Tenin Rishi killing blow in itself. In other words, every technique of the Tenin Rishi should be capable of finishing off your enemies. To combine them into a continuous onslaught like that, it should be impossible for the body to move that way. Soji, where in the world did you even cover this? His future stuff probably did. Even Kondo is unaware of Okita Soji's ideal onslaught, but among those watching Okita, there was just one. Who the fuck are you, dude? Yo! Who the fuck is this Shonen Pro Tag? What the hell? Okay. So this is Higoro, the gardener's son, Okay, so this is Higoro, the gardener's son, Ichimatsu. Big bro Soji. He looks like, what does he look like? What does he remind me of? I think he reminds me of Monta, I think, from Aisha 21. Monkey like, just apish. A little bit with the ears. Big bro Soji. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second, lads. Oh, whoa, hello. This may take some time. I'm not done yet. Work downstairs. Oh. Yeah. Finished. I'm alive. What's up? Holy fuck. How long has it gone for? Jesus. Oh. Those were a lot of boxes. Okay. Let me get one to the chat. You guys still alive? One Piece, tomorrow probably, because I'm not done with this, and there's gonna take me some time to finish this. So tomorrow. Yeah. If you don't see One Piece in the time of my Twitch stream or as a stream prepared for YouTube, that means I'm not getting to it. And honestly, unless I'm going on vacation or some shit like that, I'll probably sit the Fridays for One Piece. Just keep shit simple. Woo! Okay. Someone be seeing typing cope. What are you talking about? So I just came back from my car. Okay. Let me get one to the chat real quick. Are you guys alive? What's going on here? Hold on. Boom. Now I'm here. Okay. What's up? How are you fuckers doing? Let me get some ones in the chat. One Piece tomorrow, and I'll probably in the future maintain One Piece on Fridays just to keep shit simple, unless I'm going on vacation or some shit like that. One's on Twitch. You guys are alive. YouTube, are you guys fucking active and alive? Yes or no? Let me see ones on YouTube right now. Otherwise, you guys, I'm going to go and find where you guys live and give your mom spankings. All your moms. Okay, Jordan's mom is clear. Kuz's mom is clear. Rainy's mom is clear. Hey, yo. Okay, you alive. Bet. Your mom is clear. Okay. But from now on, probably One Piece on Friday, just to keep shit simple so I can stream other things I need to stream. Okay? We'll keep shit simple. Okay, I need to be right back stream too. Because those boxes took more time than I thought they would. That's some big ass boxes too, goddamn. One Piece now, tomorrow. From now on, One Piece on, unless, again, I'm going on vacation or something like that, because I can't trust when they come on Thursday, so One Piece on Fridays, just to make shit simple. Okay, so Big Bro Soji, do your best, don't lose. The gardener's son, Ichimatsu. Hey Goro, the gardener's guest home. This guy. Okita Soji's twilight years, as his illness progressed and his sword became harder and harder to swing. Kisho Totsu Demon Claw Thrust. He refused to quit the sword. Big Bro Soji, you should really be resting. Not yet. Big Bro Soji, you can't keep doing this. You have to rest or you'll die. Ichimatsu, bring me more ink, please. In order to defeat large swaths of enemies on the battlefield, he collected and refined more than 80 different Tennen Rinshi techniques. I don't see any diagrams, I just see names. The Kisho Totsu Demon Claw Thrust, the Sinin Mountain Shade, the Hiryu Flying Dragon, the Kumo Ashi Cloudless Sky, and in doing so, Okita birthed an onslaught derived from entirely original theory. I want to fight with Mr. Kondo and everyone else. Big bro Soji. Yo, is this cat a fucking god? Like, why are you here, my nigga? You a demon? What's going on here? Like, this cat's mad sus. Bro, hello? Hello? What? Yeah, just go tomorrow, bro. Listen, y'all can wait a fucking day. Calm down, okay? Scheduling important, okay? That's what I'm gonna say. This desperately created while confined to his sickbed, birthed solely from his imagination. Entirely divorced from reality, it was a technique that exceeded all limitations of human ability. Tweet, however. Tweet, that is why. Boom, 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 boom. Okita Soji's sword exceeded human logic and flew as high as the heavens. Fucking, yo, mother hawk shit right there. Damn. Bro, you thought you were the dragon? Listen, that's not a hawk, that's a rock. And rocks eat dragons, I believe. So it's over. As it was said, Tendon reaching style, Enpei Raiten. Surpassing all limits, surpassing even death, his blade arrived at the ultimate peak. Fucking hawk. Black Kite's, ooh, that's the Black Kite. Black Kite's heavenly return. Oh. The cat from Ghost Stories is wild, but you ain't wrong. Black Kites. Okita Soji on the precipice of peak. Okay, a peak. The peak of the source. This is 94. Okay, 94. Heavenly return. Enpei Raiten? What even is that? The Black Kite soars and returns to the heavens. All things follow their true nature. It is truly unbridled freedom. Those were the words of my adopted father, Kondo Sosuke's third head of the Tennen Rinshi style. They exemplified its very essence and were even used to certify its practitioners. What the fuck is that? Soji, look at you now. The peak that nobody else had imagined to reach, has managed to reach. You're already there. Of course, dude. Fucking look. Blue aura, all this shit, dude. Gogyu Kunin's 5-element cloud strike. Cyan slanting shadow. He's just doing mad shit right now. So this is the 5 elements cloud strike. Makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clones himself that all attack in all these directions. Omnidirectional. Then you have the Cheyenne slanting shadow. He does like a lightning bolt slash of some kind. Then you have the Sarian Kairen, cycle of disruption, where he does like some sort of like rotation move from here to here to here. There's so much shit going on. I lack even any space to draw breath. It is as if I'm being enveloped by an avalanche. Okita Soji, you truly are the absolute greatest. He swung quilt, miss. Jesus H. Christ, dude. This sword stance, bro. Oh my God. This nigga's form is just, what is his stance, dude? My God. God damn. Razor thin margins, man. So, plot twist. After this, the winner fights Nimaya from Bleach. And you're the one who led me to this peak. Thank you so very much. It's coming. The 3-stage thrust. Oh, the thrust. No, something different. It's not the usual It's not the usual 3-stage thrust. This kid, dude. He can't go, big bro Soji. Unleash at the end of his vicious onslaught. The single attack. 1. So we have thrust number 1. Surpass the Godspeed. Gets deflected. 2. Deflected. Well, hold on, he moves through that shit. He actually moves through. Surpassed humanity. He moves through that shit. My man, what? It pierced the boundaries between humanity and God. The fuck is this? It was. 3. Demon side, human side. Oh my goodness. These names are so fucking long. Kyoshinari Zuku, the Demon's Claws 3-stage. So he does demon dashes, but so he's combining his demon dash with his thrust to make demon dashing claw thrust. 3. Block. Hacked. There's no way the treasure blade is actually cracking. That's impossible. Deflection. Broken? Shatter? What happened? I still got money on him, no matter what. Jesus Christ, what is this? Are these bubbles? The sword god in a flash. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you serious? He actually broke through the blade that was created. He actually broke through the divine weapon, the Ame no Murakumo, that was reforged in a katana, forged by the best human and god blacksmiths. This shit's busted. Has pierced through both the divine weapon and the sword god himself. Gah! Yosh! Oh my god, Gerd, you're looking fucking Gerd over here. Yeah! Shit, calm down, fuck. He pulverized our sword! Blacksmith's in fucking distraught. My man actually stood up. What? Impossible! Little Susanoo! At that moment, everyone in the arena was assured. Oh my god, stop assuring niggas of assuring niggas of assuring niggas of assuring niggas, bro. Damn. This goes on for 2 more chapters? Do they start doing like what kind of swords do they use next? Nails? Other tools? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck is happening here? But there was just one person who couldn't shake their unease. None other than Okita Soji himself. Huh? What up? So this is a true fight. You're watching him fucking die? That's crazy. Even when you can no longer wield a sword. You cannot give up on the sword. This is Okita's sword. This is swordsmanship. Thank you. I have finally reached it. Michelangelo's going hard right now. What is he doing? Is he surrendering? No, not at all. Not at all. I can't feel any weakness emitting from him. Quite. This divinity, this solemnity. Dude, is he gonna fucking make a goddamn sword out of thin air? It's truly as if he's praying. When the sword god stacked both his fists atop one another and raised them to the heavens. But you guys are the heavens, though. It was as if he was genuinely grasping the hilt of the sword he should have host. Slowly, as if just as usual, he took up his Sigen stance. And then, as if it were mere child's play, he swung down an invisible sword. If he cuts, dude, come on, he's not holding shit. He's holding atoms, bro. He's making atoms into a blade. Dude, a nuclear fusion slash. Nuclear fusion slash. Nah, chief. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. At that moment, the one who had continued to love the sword above anything, above any and all others, caused a miracle? Huh? Look at this fucking beast, bro. These guys. He just cut down on his fucking arm with an invisible sword. What? Slice. My left arm and left leg are cut? No. He only cut the inside? That's ridiculous. He cut the fucking bones of this man with an invisible sword that he just manifested out of thin air. That's insane. I have finally reached it. My own sword's peak. Unparalleled. Unrestrained. Unarmed. Okay, dude. Throughout heaven and earth. He alone is the unarmed. I think I've seen that before in other stories, but it's like some extra giga rare bullshit. But you fuck with it though. Unparalleled, unrestrained, unarmed. This is my unarmed sword. The decisive moment draw. I thought the last attack was their last attack, which was their supposed last before that last attack. And here we have the invisible sword, the true pinnacle of swordsmanship. The decisive move draws near. I mean, dude, it's been decisive for like a long time, no? Zoro's no sword style is here. I mean, this is beyond that. This is beyond Black Blade. This is beyond fucking this is beyond Wazemono, Saijo Wazemono. This is beyond some Tengen Toppa sword. This is just true, unparalleled swordsmanship. The sword is my very essence, my very aura, my very being. Susanoo has finally achieved the peak of swordsmanship. The peak. The conclusion of the sword's peak. Arrows, fist fighting. Jesus. Okay. The peak of archery is to fire without a... Sure. So is the peak of marksmanship just to do a spirit gun? Boom. And is that the peak? Click. Like, how do you get there? 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 Do that be Turkish? No sights needed. Click. Is that what it is? The peak of archery is to fire without a bow. the peak of striking is to strike with. How do you strike without a fist? What do you mean? Like with your head? So like, do you just envision the strike and it just happens? And the peak of swordsmanship is to cut without a sword. To defeat an opponent with an unarmed weapon. But in the end, is this truly an achievable dream? No. Masters who have reached such a state do exist. Some fucking giga seafood in the mountain somewhere. Who's this guy? Wait, get him! Wait! Whoa! Wait, hold on. Soji on Fraud Watch. Time out. Whoa. Time the fuck out. Are you serious? Is there actually an old nigga that can do this shit? Get him! The fuck? Hold, wait. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a facade. It's a fugazi. It's bullshit. What are we talking about? You have this mythical ass hobo in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, cutting boulders with just his essence, and we have to go with Sojiro? Heavy cap. Butterfly goes through the boulder, butterfly goes on it, and then shit cracks in half. However, every one of those who achieved it, the moment they reach it is also their end. But if he dies, if he's alive, bring him back. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck? Just get this guy. And thus the technique fade away with the morning dew. Nigga was watching how. To achieve, it requires surpassing human limits. Everything does, apparently. And finding oneself in the realm of the gods. The sword god within, but you guys are gods. The sword god with an invisible blade has torn the left half of Okita's soldier body to shreds. Hold on, is he gonna die too? His body's fucking cracking. His body is actually cracking. What the fuck just happened? So hold on, you tell me that if he does this thing, wait, so the moment you achieve this shit is the moment you just die. But for him as a guy, he can do this shit multiple times before he dies, because his body's cracking. Like he's chipping away or something. This is crazy. So this is the unarmed sword. Throb. Ba-dum. The pain is good. Nigga, your Edo Tensei form is being undone. What the hell? An unarmed sword. Fuck me. As soon as I think I've surpassed you, you turn around and show me up again. This whole thing is way too fun. Fucking Christ, dude. I feel the same. I wish we could fight. I wish we could fight for eternity. However, if I continue to swing this blade, bro, are you serious, man? What the fuck is this, dude? This imaginary saber is, if this man just yells Excalibur, it's over. He's gonna cause damage to not only this whole area, all this shit here is gonna be cut in half. He's gonna cut the whole same in half. If he just yells Excalibur one time. Bro, this is insane. He's not holding shit. What the fuck? That's like me doing air guitar. And there's actually music playing. Is that the pinnacle of music? The pinnacle of guitaring is to play without a guitar. Like how? Schizo blade is really schizo if it actually works. So hold on. If the pinnacle of swordsmanship is to swing with no sword, and the pinnacle of fist fighting is to strike without actually punching, and the pinnacle of music is to play with no instrument, is the pinnacle of sex to fuck with no pussy? Bro, we got it. That's the real question. That's the real shit right there. Oh, the pinnacle of sex is to be able to air hump. And actually fuck without pussy. Yo, this is crazy. Not possible? What do you mean not possible? Look at him, bro. This man has a blade with no blade. No pun. This is the pin. That's how you ascend to godhood. That's how you transcend pussy. To fuck without pussy. To just fuck the air itself. And master that state is to transcend sex. That's how you get a girl pregnant without actually fucking her. That's what God did. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. God transcended pussy. And he got Mary pregnant without fucking. I got it. Flawless victory. Okay. We got it. We're on point. I got it. Bro, if I continue to swing this blade, what will truly be torn asunder is my own life. And I cannot allow that to happen. Victory is mine. Aura. The blade without the blade. The blue demon. Unarmed sword. What in the Helheim is that technique? Susanoo just swung his arms, but then it looked like Okita took heavy damage. I don't feel even he doesn't. Woo! When Hermes, I told you, this is some primordial shit. It's manifestation, actualization of true conceptual imagination. I'm not crashing out. It's the exact opposite. I'm going through revelation. I'm going through some biblical type shit right now. All right, this is amazing. When even Hermes doesn't understand it fully, you know it's a big shit. I don't fully understand the logic behind it, but it seems it's just as Hemdall says. With an invisible sword, he destroyed Okita's body from the inside. Invisible sword? Unarmed sword? I don't understand any of this, but isn't that an absurdly incredible technique? Humph. Seems he's already passed beyond the realm of logic. That's what I'm saying. You see, this is what I'm saying. Like, listen, hey, T-Cat, you're still within the realm of logic and reason. You have to leave that realm. Once you leave the realm, now you understand true divinity. Now you leave Yahweh shit. Now you're on Yahweh's terms. Leave the realm of, this nigga left the realm of logic. Leave, nigga. Leave. Throw it away. Fuck you mean? I see the path forward now. I get it. The realm of the Kingu is only way. Bro, that's what I'm saying. But there's a price to pay, though. As a being of logic, you can only maintain the illogical for so long. The price to pay is your body breaking the fuck down. Because your body's made of logic, right? Reason, rationality. It's like going into the quantum realm where things cease to exist, but then also continue to exist. Are we really real if quirks can come in and out of existence at will? Dude. Game without gaming. This takes a level of fucking... Oh, this would be crazy. You know what? If I have a story, I'm doing the same shit in my story. I am. I definitely am. The idea of surpassing logic. I love that. Fuck it. It's gonna be so much. It's gonna be so much bullshit fun. Ooh, crab cakes. I envisioned you donating, and you just did. Appreciate that for the 1 month streak. Yay! I'm so happy that you're back reading Ragnarok. This round is a major glaze, but it's a lot of fun. Round 11 so far is crazy. Hope you've been well, my guy. Reading Ragnarok is the highlight of the year. Listen. To be fair, this fight's a pretty damn good fight. I will admit, hella bullshit, but it is a fun fight. It is one of the better fights in the story, I would argue. Still, though, I have a comfy spot in my heart for Jack the Ripper versus Hercules. I do. I ain't gonna lie to that. I ain't gonna fucking deny that. When we were the village. When only like a prostitute was cheering for Jack. When the gods and humanity cheered for Hercules. And Jack was like, fuck that bullshit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. London Bridge falling down. That shit was real. Okay, where was I? Holy shit. Let me get out of the illogical zone. Let me read. Okay. But there's one thing I know for sure. Susanoo has finally achieved it. After eons of swinging his blade with such earnestness, it's all stacked up to this. The ultimate peak of the sword. It really is the realm of the supreme god. The supreme god. Okay, so they just keep on like, they just keep on raising, because you guys are gods. So it's like ironic when they say the heavens. You guys are the heavens. Now it's just supreme gods. Like, okay, sure, whatever. They keep on raising the stakes. Sojiro, fuck, dude. Okita, he's still on his feet, but Soji, there's no use. Even for Okita, this is too much. Heisuke, watch him to the end. Why? Why? What's even to watch? How can he keep fighting like this? At this point, he should just... Bro, get Heisuke's ass back up. This is the dream that Shoji couldn't achieve when he was on Earth. A fight where he could give his absolute everything as a samurai. So let's watch him until the very end. Do you know the joy I have from being able to fight you? I feel the same, Susanoo. Yo, all the gods, Anubis is just like, yes, go, come on, go, faster, go, more, give me more, yes. You have the samurai of the, what's it called, the past era? The era before the Bakumatsu era. I forgot these guys, but you know, Sasaki Kojiro, Musashi Miyamoto, those guys. That era, I forgot the Sengoku era. There you go, the Sengoku era. I remember that now. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Sengoku era. Yeah, Sengoku era. Soji, the Shinsengumi, of course, Glaze, the Invisible Sword, the Stance. Go for it, little Susanoo. Amaterasu, Zeus and the Greek gods, Brunhild, Valkyries, Big Bro Soji. The Stance of the Sword God. Bro, the nub is like, he pulled some Netero shit. The nub is just there, dude. That's crazy. was a one-hit kill overhead position that reached the heavens. Keep them. Musoken unarmed sword. Jesus Christ. He swung, and did this man just fucking do a backstep? He just took the attack. I think he backstepped, though. I think he charged in and did a back. Or okay, I'm not too sure. Let's hear. Yo, Susanoo is breaking apart. Holy fuck. Wobble. Ugh. The gods are strong. I can't move my body anymore. I really gave it all. There's nothing left. With this, I can finally die. As a samurai. Soji! Oh. This fucking, Jesus Christ. These guys. One last Soji. On his feet. I can still. But my man's, he has that fucking Mihawk shit going on. God damn, son. From here to here, dude. Yeesh. Fly. The black kite. He dives in there. This is Okita Soji's, the samurai's final attack. Even now, Okita Soji, even now, you can still swing your sword. However, step. It can no longer reach me. Fuck. Demon time is over. With this, it's decided. Wait. His right eye, the demon dude? Why are you surprised? What happened here? Bro. It's like Soji himself, right? Soji himself lost all steam. And then last second, this demon nigga inside him said, nah, chief, we back up. Get the fuck back up real quick, dude. His inner Mazgu said, nah, get the fuck back up. We ain't done yet. And then Soul just powers through like a man. Tensho Heavenly Flight does a series of thrust. 1, 2, 3 thrust. 3-stage thrust. He fucking hit that. Wait. Did he just do 3 air thrust? Yeah, like Austin Liebe. Yeah. Hold on. Did he just do... Did his eye change color again or something? Because I'm assuming it's blue, but maybe not anymore. Because the blue was, I think, a different color, right? The blue was like a black... Like, they had the blue shade as like a black color, right? His eye goes like another color or something? Did he just transcend again? Did he transcend transcendence? Three-stage thrust. That's what's his face. Brook Ryoma did that shit. Brook Ryoma did a fucking air thrust. It was like a cannon. Boom. It was like a cannon, made the hole in the wall. He did that. Susanoo, what the fuck just happened? Collapses. Oh. Zeus. Huh? Okita Soju strike. flew at the sword god. Shit flew. Brunhild, what? If you cannot fly yourself, let your blade fly instead. Right now, at this moment, to unleash such a strike in your state, truly, Okita Soji, you are the man I admire the most. Win! Susanoo! But you're saying that as he has 3 holes in him, dude? Not possible. Yeah, dude. Come on, bro. He swung the transcendent invisible sword twice. He's trying to surpass logic 3 times? No. 3 strikes and you're out. You're not allowed to do that, man. You're only allowed to bend the rules and you're only allowed to break logic twice as a god. 3 times? No. For a human, you only get once and you're dead. Gods twice, you gotta survive. 3 times? No. Banned. He is now banned from the world without logic. He is now banned from the realm of true Yahweh. He's done. Not like the Buddha fanboy, but true Yahweh, primordial Yahweh, the real nigga. This man, arms just completely shattered. Wallahi. Yeah, I told, but of course he was going to win. I'm not even questioning, but to be fair, they did make it. The author did a decent enough job to make it seem like Susanoo was going to win. But at the same time, from the jump, I had money. I put everything on this kid. Everything. I put everything on Soji. You know, he was a character that was introduced well before his fight. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna win. This is easy. Light work. Light work. I see. It seems that I can no longer swing the sword. Look at fucking Susanoo. Bawling. Not Susanoo. Tsukiyomi. Bawling. I must admit, it makes me a bit sad. Breaking the fuck down. Susanoo. Look at him smiling. Thank you so very much. Ragnarok round 10 ends with Okita Soji winning for humanity. Susanoo and Mikoto versus Okita Soji. Fight time 11 minutes 25 seconds. Finishing move Heavenly Flight 3 stage thrust. Winner Okita Soji. Boom. That was a given. Okay. So we're gonna end on around chapter. Now we're chapter 96. Next fight starts around 99. Yeah, he's been getting glazed since he first appeared, which was well before the fight even happened. So we knew every fight was gonna win. All right, but Susanoo did go out like a champ. That was a good fight. That was one of the better fights for sure. I'd probably say better than Thor and Lubu. Better than Ziofuku versus Buddha for sure. That's the worst fight. Not better than Hercules versus Jack Ripper. Though, I don't know if it's better than Zeus versus Adam. First man, shit. It might be, but I'm not too sure. I don't think so. Fuck. I'm ending around chapter 99 or chapter chapter 98, because I believe that I was told that the next fight starts in 99. No, I think narratively my problem is actually narratively. I think I have a big problem with that fight for sure with Ziofuku. I think the Ziofuku thing. So the gods of luck becoming Ziofuku, and then actually that was a plant by Beelzebub, which becomes Hafu or whatever his name or Ha. I'm like, come on, stop. This is ridiculous. Either way, the 10th round of Ragnarok in the last battle between the gods versus humans, the one who won the peak of the swords and swords bloody battle, was humanity's strongest manslayer, Okita Soji. Well, huh? Hey, what's wrong with him? He's not moving at all. Could it be maybe he's going to be completely erased and sent to Niflheim? Oh shit. Wait. Is the winner really gonna die like that? Okita-san, Sister Mole, no way. Nah, the Shinsengumi are moving in fast. They're moving in quick. Soji, hang in there. He's not breathing. It can't be. Okita-san, hey, Okita-san. You just won against a god, dude. You know that? Open your eyes. Wake up. Ooh, much over the bits. I missed a stream. You missed a stream. Really happy to see you get back right around. I hope it was a good stream. I'm not done yet. Oh, okay. You missed most of the stream. Fair enough, fine. But yeah, I'm almost done. But yeah, this is actually a very good fight. This was a very good fight. That I'll admit. For sure. But I knew he was going to win. But the author did a good enough job to kind of convince you that he wasn't going to win. Because he said, everyone thought fight was over. But yet, at this moment, everyone thought fight was over. But yet, he did like fucking 4 times. I was like, oh, okay. Shit. Izanagi, please step aside. Aizen. Oh. What? I never expected him to win. What an amazing human. You piece of shit! What do you want? The battle's already over. I cannot allow you to die. This is for Susanoo's sake. Whoa. Is that a part of the lore of Izanagi? His hands are all burned or marked up. Is that part of Japanese Shinto mythology? His hands are like that? Hey, what are you doing? Is that a birthmark? Oh, man. What? Ahead lies the water and agitates it. When I see my land, I see the heavens and earth. Hey, what's that? What is he doing? Izanagi-sama? Come forth, Onogoro. Onogoro, self-condensing. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell he just did. Onogoro, self-condensing. What the fuck is this? Valkyrie died? No, she's alive. Even Sister Mold? Okay, she's alive somehow. At least for now, there's no need to worry about his life. Now, please allow him to be treated in the infirmary. Are you for real? He brought him back to life from that state? Okita-san, thank goodness. Oh, looks like the human love has spread to other gods. Please wait a moment. Why did you... Soji, Susanoo put his own divine life at stake in this battle, and he was able to reach the peak of swordsman. He was guided by the unwavering figure of Okita Soji, the human he admired the most. Does he actually do a bow? I offer you my gratitude on behalf of Susanoo. Yo, the deities. What? Look at Count Dracula. Oh, look at the king of the lycanthropes. Look at... Is that an elephant? I have no idea. Lord Izanagi is bound to a human? Zeus, you breaking protocol, nigga, but I don't blame you. Yo, look at Odin! It's something as fuck! You fucking... What the fuck are you doing, man? These human wretches, are you fucking crazy? Have you lost your goddamn mind? We are gods! We are deities! You don't you fucking dare, brother. Yo, Odin right now, salty as fuck, dude. Oh my goodness. As a god who has continued to learn from humans until the very end, perhaps this fight was indeed his true purpose. Well then, bye. Shinsengumi. Okay, they bow. They show their respects to Tsukuyomi. Oh no, Izanagi. Kondo-san. Guys, Okita-san, he opened his eyes. Soji, thank goodness. Kono-san, how was it? My fight, it was, yeah, that was the battle of a true samurai. I see. That's so good to hear. But Onigo-san, I can no longer hear Onigo-san's voice, the demon. Onigo-san, he left me alone and vanished. We promised that we would die together. I don't think I can fight anymore. I'm so sorry. I see. So finally, you managed to unleash all of Okita Soji's swordsmanship in this fight, haven't you? Well done. You've done well, Soji. You don't have to fight anymore. Yes, sir. Ares, this fucking punk ass. Why can I accept this? Okay, why? Why? I can't accept this. This is not making any sense. Susanoo's last blow hit his target. The damage he took should have killed him. Why is Okita alive? At that moment, it seems like Okita made a slight retreat. That's what I was saying. I knew I saw something, bro. Laser doesn't fail. I knew I saw something. It seems like Okita made a slight retreat, just as he was about to be hit by Susanoo's Musoken. Probably thanks to that slight movement, he managed to successfully avoid the sword's killing blow. Heart was barely intact. He dodged it. How could he do such a thing against an invisible sword? No. He saw the sword's path once. I believe that for a swordsman who has faced countless near-death experiences, that alone was enough. So that's how he avoided death. And what's surprising in that technique, despite the difference between a slash and a thrust, there's no doubts that last technique Okita unleashed was the same as Susanoo's Ama no Magashi. Right, the flying sword thrust, exactly, the flying blades. What? You mean he used a divine technique? How can a human do something like that? We're evolving. This doesn't make any sense. It wasn't just Okita Soji as an individual. It was swordsmanship itself created by humans that made that technique possible. I mean, to be fair, when he first did that Ama no Magashi thing, right? When he had his sword up like this, so he had that stance. Tsukuyomi, his brother, said that he made that technique by watching humans, some shit like that. So someone at some point could do that. Who's a human? Someone at some point could. Yeah, once again, I'm reminded that to grow amidst certain death and to evolve with despair, that's the very meaning of humanity. We did it. We did it, Sister Hilde. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds, and we save humanity. I mean, Sister Hill? Oh, she's going in her room. Come on, just beat it again. God 5 wins, man 5 wins. Now we're at the 5 win and loss. Now we're at 5 wins and 5 losses, perfectly even. We finally reached the final stage of Ragnarok. Situation is becoming completely unpredictable. Uh-oh. Give me a break. She's always leaving behind. It's not fair. Uh-oh. I know that might not be very helpful, but I'm still on the Valkyries, you know. Could she please rely on me just a little? Huh? Come on, it's not her. Of course I'm counting on you, Sister Girl. What? Sister Hild? Is it actually her? I doubt it. Hey, you listening to me? But why are you here, though? I want you to meet a guy who's really important to me. Someone's important to you, Sister Hild? And who is that? Bukuku. Huh? What? Bukuku? Oh, of course. What? A hologram? Bukukukuku. What? What? You're so easy to trick. What is this? Why is he doing this? Why is Nostradamus doing this shit? You shouldn't let yourself fall for a trick like that, dear girl. No, Nostradamus. Sister Hill D. Nostradamus. Oh, wait, hold on. This guy's actually human? I thought it was a demon. I mean, I thought he was a god. Never mind, I guess. Okay. Where we are. Who? All right, and then some nigga in a fucking chair. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah, sure, we know your fanboys. Okay. Humanity. Nostradamus doing Wishwood, though. I don't. Probably fight Loki. He's probably gonna die. Humanity remaining fighters are. I forgot another Japanese guy. Sakata Kintoki. Sorry, there's two Japanese guys. I'm fucking my bad. Sakata Kintoki, Simo Haya, Rasputin, Nostradamus. And the fighters of the gods are Anubis, Loki, Odin. Finally made it this far. Just one more win if we can get 6 wins. To be fair, though, they need to place him because Buddha said, fuck that, I'm going to defect. So, slam. I will corner him. Odin would no longer afford to be a mere spectator. He will descend as a fighter, there's no doubt. It's almost time. Soon, I'll be able to see you again. Sig. Helheim totters the abyss. Uh-oh. Whistling. Is that? Okay, that's Nostradamus doing shit. Okay. Cubes. Like it's a My Hero Academia 5 episode. Cubes. Yeah, only one Japanese guy? Hold on, time out. Simo Haya sounds Japanese to me. Simo's Japanese? Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Wait, but okay, there's like 5 Japanese guys in this fight. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he's the French sniper. No, not French. He's the Sweden sniper guy. Okay. He's sniper, right? He's a sniper guy. Yeah. Holy fuck, yeah. Polish, there we go. Okay. Polish, Finland, one of those. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, you're right. Never mind. Only one Japanese guy's left. Okay. Sadaka Kintoki, Simo Haya, the sniper from Finland or Poland. I guess Finland. Rasputin and Nostradamus. Okay. Helheim totters the abyss. Whistling cubes. Whistle. And then whistling, going to the cube thing, and then sure, why not? And then, hey there, you've been working hard, haven't you? Yup. Be careful. Yup. Watch over these faces. Okay, Beelzebub, that guy again, forgot his name. And then Buddha. Medicine. Phew, good grief. Opens the gate to what? Siegfried? Nostradamus. My bad. I'm late. The security here is strict as hell. As such, it's such a hassle every time, I swear. Jesus. Especially now, it seems like someone's living around here in Tartarus. It'll be troublesome if they lump me with those guys. Well, I am here to treat you. Must have been tough. You were able to bring her here safely? Absolutely. Check it out. She's here. The deer gear. Full in the box with teddy bears. Jesus. Yo, Tartarus security sucks dick. The fuck? Y'all didn't check the box? Sakata Gintoki. Wait, Gintoki? It's Kintoki. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. We'll find out. Okay. Wrapped up, fucked up. Please. My bad. There you go. Release. Kick, you shitty fucking kidnapper. I will never forgive you for that. Oh, it hurts. Take it easy. What is this place? I told you I want to see someone. I told you I want you to see someone important. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is. Allow me to introduce you to a friend of mine. He's also is Brun's boyfriend, the Dragon Slayer hero. What's that? Uh-oh. Hey there. Pleasure to meet you, Gare. Lord Siegfried. What the fuck? Lord Siegfried! Uh-oh. Are you doing another best worst fights Ragnarok? Maybe. I won no one fight so far, so. Susanoo, I hereby send you to eternal life, though I send you to eternal exile. And then talk about Hara. Suki Amaterasu no Kami. What are you watching Susanoo in the Yato no Kagami again? Okay, low. Big sis, low. Ever since Susanoo descended to Earth, he's been flying over the place. He's been way too reckless. Such a worry wart, aren't you? If only a tool could. If only a tool that could show that someone's or what's happening anywhere exists. Then Susanoo wouldn't have to fly around everywhere like that. If only something clairvoyant were to exist. The fucking mirror. Oh, really? That's how he does it. Okay. Earth. Should I go west or east tomorrow? If I go west, I won't be able to witness the competition of the master techniques on the east. But on the other hand, the technique is to the west is also about to be completed. Huh? That's sister's mirror? Oh my god. That's for okay. That's you got the mirror. Okay, makes sense. That's for real. My big brother and sister are so sweet to their little brother. Big sis, big sis. Listen to that Susanoo guy. He's holding that cave now. Suki, you checked the earth again? Shut up. Whoa. Small from translator. Hey there, fellas. Just to clarify something about the small poem from the Izanagi when he heals Soji. In Japanese, is written as in full hiraganas. Based on what I could see, I couldn't make it at first any sense out of it because it seems like it reads as an archaic way. I made some attempts, searched some docs that give me some more insight on this poem. So how you brought back Okita of his and this and translated the best I could. I have in mind I may be able to read the normal Japanese, but I'm also no master or pro when it comes to something like where it is. It took me a few hours, and I have to admit I could be mistranslated or not 100% correct. My advice: wait until Manga Hot, Sumatsu's digital release site reaches the Susanoo versus Okita fight. I'm confident that their translation will be more accurate than mine or Scan's Ragnarok translation. Okay. By the way, Susanoo is speaking something in the Omake, but the quality is so bad that I couldn't understand anything. Yeah, I'm seeing that there's actually a lot of bad quality scans here, but either way, it's fine. We'll live with that. All right, so here we have second last chapter I'm going to read before we get to the last chapter for the stream for this, and then we're going to do some gaming. Some Marvel's ranking up stuff. Okay, so Lord Siegfried, are you here? Lord Siegfried, if you are here, that means this is Helheim's. That's right. The prison of the gods, Tartarus, also known as the Abyss. Haha. Wait. No. Why am I in Tartarus? It can't be. I'll become food for the monsters. Eek, someone help. Candy. Right. Chill a bit. Good heavens. Candy. Delicious. No, wait a second. What even the situation here? What? Why is Nost a human in Tartarus? Why the hell are you inside Lord Sig's prison to begin with? Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm Sig's attending physician. Mr. Odin asked me to do this a while ago, and for that reason I have a pass for this place. You do, damn, Jesus. What? Attending physician? You? Lord Odin is the one who asked you to do such a thing? Huh? Really, Odin? So that means that Lord Odin, who imprisoned Lord Sig here, right? And yet he's willing to provide a treatment for him? It seems like he can even show kindness after all. I don't know about that. More important, no. Treat for what though? No. More importantly, one of humanity's fighters is doing a favor for the gods. So that means you are a traitor. If Buddha can betray the gods, Nostradamus can betray the humans. Serious. Come on, cut that out. You're ruining my reputation now. Well, I'll explain everything later, so I need you to trust me. Ger, you can trust Nostradamus. His abilities as a doctor are excellent. What he said is true. He's a attending physician. Lord Sig. Lord Odin, he doesn't want me to die. And he does whatever it takes for that and for that. Also, Ger, the reason why I brought you to this place. There's a reason why I brought you to this place. So please, I need you to believe me. What reason could there possibly be? I really apologize for doing something like this so sudden, but I need your help. We need to stop the resurrection of the primordial gods. Primordial niggas wanna pull up, wanna show up. Yup. Primordials again. Here we go. Resurrection of I can't say the word. Resurrection of the primordial gods. What in the world are you talking about? I need to tell you about everything. Here we go. It all long ago in the distant past. Here we go. The time of Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness. It all began a long, long time ago. Sure. The 88 primordial gods created this world, heavens and the earth. Hold on, what? And in time, many gods were born too. That looks like Odin right there. Is he a primordial god? No, there's no way. Makes no sense. 88 primordial. Wait, hold on. Why have so many? Damn, there's 88 primordial gods? And these guys. Among the 88 primordial gods who ruled the original world. Looks like Odin for sure. There's like oh, what the hell? And this guy. The fuck? Kronos? No. Who? Okay, this is crazy. These guys are yoked out. These guys are crazy, actually. Primordial deities. There were those who possessed overwhelming power. They were supreme, the strongest. They were called the primordial four pillars Yggdrasil. Okay, so this is weird. They were called the primordial four pillars Yggdrasil. The primordial giant. Sasageyo. Okay. All right. Ymir. All right. Attack on Titan shit. Heavy. The primordial giant Ymir. The primordial king. Wait, the demon king Saiyan. The Lord of Chaos. Don't make it any more complicated than that. The creator god, Odin. What the fuck? Hold on, these guys predate Zeus? Father of the cosmos? Okay. Zeus on fraud watch. Noted. So Odin supersedes even Zeus. Ymir, Saiyan, Chaos, and Lord Odin too? In a world where primordial gods and deities coexist, one day the Yggdrasil declared the incomplete gods, the so-called failed ones, the incomplete gods, that have multiplied beyond us, the original 88 primordial gods. Are these guys gods too? They are unnecessary. Oh. So the primordial gods and Odin all said that, yo, these other gods are all fucking trash and unnecessary. Cringe. The incomplete gods. That's a weird thing to say. So what? Like, is Zeus an incomplete god? Same for Hermes and Apollo and Hercules and Shiva and Susanoo. They're all incomplete? The incomplete gods, the so-called Zeus probably is he probably 88? Let's see, I don't know. Have multiplied beyond us, and I mean, so wait, Zeus won this shit too? Have multiplied beyond us, the original 88 primordial gods. They're necessary. Twist them, crush them. And then the massacre of the gods began. Oh shit, okay. Fire. Hold on, but we saw images of the primordial gods. There was one deity that was like fucking ancient as hell. She looked like she was like probably like super ancient. Several primordial gods supported the Yggdrasil. Oh, damn. However, the remaining 77 primordials. Okay, what is this? We see Izanagi. He's a primordial? Wherever the fuck you are. This guy's like semi-burnt. I don't know what's going on there. 7 wings, turned against living gods and Yggdrasil in order to protect the other deities, which eventually led to a war among the primordial gods themselves. This is what the world called. Okay, we have a dragon grabbing some sort of deity. We have Satan going hard on some dude right here who's blocking that shit with a halberd. You have Odin going up in there with some other like holy dude. You have Big Giant. You have just people. There's a lot of fighting going on. Twilight of the primordial gods, Ragnarok. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see Zeus. I mean, is Zeus? So I guess Zeus is not part of the primordial gods, but Izanagi is. Huh? It's kind of weird. The 77 primordial gods united to fight with their lives on the line. However, yo, do you see Odin's fucking energy right now, man? Odin was different, bro. Odin just aura walking right now. He has that Sung Jin Woo diet. Kimchi and aura, dude. Yeesh. Christ, my God, dude. Zeus was never a creation god. It makes sense. Are these all just specific creation gods? Before the absolute power of the 4 pillars, they were defeated one by one. And after a long battle, the primordial gods realized defeat the four pillars is impossible. Okay, damn. Shit. They got too much sauce. Ymir, Chaos, Satan, Odin, way too much energy. There, the surviving primordial gods lured the Yggdrasil to a desolate wilderness at the edge of the world. Bro, niggas be ore farming on the way down, bro. Damn, son. Is that death? You have a sickle and shit? These crazy aura. Plot. We scheming right now. Fired something. Oh, what's this? Nani? What the fuck is this? Gelfnir? Weave of sealed gods. So they got sealed. So the ancient primordial good gods sealed the Yggdrasil, and they sealed the four pillars. Oh, that's how you got your fucking scars in your hand. I was wondering. Okay. Oh, so they just made a black hole. It said, fuck it. Seal them up. Black hole. Doom. Done. Okay. A lot of these guys died in the process, though. Holy shit. Though the Great Forbidden Technique of Gelfnir, through the Great Forbidden Technique of Gelfnir, the Yggdrasil and the 11 pillars were sealed. The war ended, and many of the primordial gods who once dominated the world with other deities were annihilated, and they disappeared from the eyes of the masses. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, interesting. So only a few of these other primordial gods are left alive. Only a few of them. At least from the ones that sealed the Yggdrasil. How did Odin break out of that shit? You see Odin. You see his left eye staring ominously. Odin broke out. He wasn't sealed. Oh, he was sealed. Oh, let me see it. I'm curious now. Okay. What? What the hell was that story? It's completely different from the myths I know. The primordial gods, rulers of the old world, couldn't withstand their own immense power, and they self-destructed and disappeared. Afterwards, the god created a new world consisting of the heavens, earth, and the underworld. That's what they said. Zeus! Woohoo! So Zeus wasn't twerking it up? He wasn't wiggling and shit in the primordial world? No? Damn, that's crazy. That's right. Everyone in the world believes in the story that was created much later. However, what I just told you is the real one. The truth is that just as you said, that so suddenly. Oh fuck. The truth is just that you said it's that so suddenly. I know you're confused, but there's still more to that truth, of course, because Odin broke out somehow. That's the key thing here. More to it. It was just before it was just before the four primordials. It was just before the primordial four pillars were completely sealed. They were getting sucked in. I see how it is. They're avoiding fighting us. My movements are slowed down. It seems like they're compressing time. It seems like they plan to seal us forever. Interesting. Chaos. In that case, let us leave our divine ruins behind. Let us leave our divine ruins. Or runes. No, yeah, divine runes behind outside this place. Okay. Something shot the fuck out. And they were okay, so we have the four pillars entrusted their divinity, their runes, to a treasure hold on, really? Odin? His eye. I wonder if it's his eye. I wonder if that's his eye. The four pillars entrusted their divinity, their runes, to a treasure as a medium, and they were released somewhere. Like fucking Dragon Balls. Vroom, boom, 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 boom. Oh. Someone worthy of the four divine runes shall awaken us once more. They are called. Okay. On saying that's your whole ass skull. So that's Ymir's necklace. That's Odin's eye sword. That's Chaos's wristbands. And that's Saiyajin's whole fucking skull. I mean, I guess it is possible you could argue that Beelzebub is Saiyajin's alter ego. I'm not against that idea. That's his whole fucking skull. The four treasures of calamity, of course. And thus the Ichigo continued to wait until the day that someone worthy of wielding the power of the four calamities, the four treasures of calamity were to appear. The four treasures of calamity. If this story was simply forgotten, there would have been no problem at all. However, one day, years later, as if an eternity had passed by, at last, a nameless god appeared. I found it. I finally found it. The magic sword Graham. Is there a Garm? Hold on. Wasn't that the dog that we have to fight against in Helheim in God of War Ragnarok? Garm? Did Odin control his body? I wonder. Even though that god harbored a deeply dark ambition in his heart, he was young, ordinary god without any noble talent. Still a god, right? This guy. Wait, do we know you? Garm and Graham, yeah, not the same thing. Okay, gotcha. Garm. It wasn't wrong. The history written in this forbidden book of Gornir, damn, it's true. Oh, shit. This is one of the four treasures of calamity. It's imbued with the rune of the primordial four pillars. It must have been calling out to me. It must be calling out to me. I've kept you waiting for too long. Grabs a sword and then goes, ah! It's flowing in. This is the power of the four primordial pillars. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna stop. My throat. Whoa. Whoa. Basically, a lot of yelling, okay? I'm gonna fucking... I gotta talk tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. So I can't be going... Okay. He just in there. He pulls out the demonic Excalibur. Does he turn into Odin? Sword. Yeah. And then obtaining the magic sword, Graham, the young ordinary god, compatible with the divine rune of the creator god. Hold on. The young ordinary god, compatible with the divine rune of the creator god, awakened thanks to that rune. With his immense power and wisdom, he came to dominate the Norse pantheon and was worshipped. So are you telling me that this is actually Odin that we see, but the real Odin is... Huh? Yeah, Soul Edge. Yeah, on some... Ooh, nice reference, bro. Soul Edge. Okay. So it's taking over his body. Odin, the real one. And then this young ordinary god became the Odin that we see, I think. So there's two Odins. Like how in, I think, Norse mythology, there's actually are like multiple Odins. Like you have Odin the warrior, Odin the wise, Odin the ruler. Like you have the king, you have the wise, and you have the ruler, or you have the warrior. Yeah, what is it again? Odin has the warrior, the ruler, and the other one too. The wise? Is that how that works? Fuck me, okay. He dominated the Norse pantheon. Is that what you said? Wait a minute. Are you it can't be. That nameless ordinary god is. That's right. He is a god you know well. From that moment on, he was known as the supreme god Odin. This guy. Ragnarok, the last battle between gods and humans, is finally at the final stage. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh shit. It's actually it's Shimo. Okay, he's gonna be fighting. Friendly advice: if you are reading this chapter using a PC or laptop, zoom the images. Okay, whatever. Okay, I don't know if I told us there now, but that was weird. Either way, I didn't see who the god was, but fuck it, I'm gonna find out now, I guess. Awakened by the divine rune of the creator god Odin, the nameless god, thanks to his power and wisdom, became the supreme god Odin. What are the intentions of the mysterious supreme god Odin? 2 more. Ew. Just 2 more victories. And the Yggdrasil will live once more. And then, oh shit, dude, what the fuck? My lifelong dream will finally come true. He has the sword, he has the necklace, he has the skull, and so he has all of them. This motherfucker is literally, it's on some Madara shit with the Hashirama cells. He's actually imbued them into his whole body. And now he needs... Hold on, who wrote this fucking book? Whoever wrote this book is a fuckhead, obviously. I get the feeling that we're going to need humans and the current gods. Their combined strength will be able to fight against and beat the primordial deities. 1. 2 is that this could be the case here where in Ragnarok, the humans do lose, but the gods respect them. But then the primordial say, nah, fuck them. And then so it becomes primordial gods and versus humans and these guys. Sealed. So what you're saying is that the current supreme god Odin is originally just an ordinary nameless god, and he received his power. He received his name and power from the original creator god Odin. One from the four primordials. Quite a twist, don't you think? But wait. The heart of the matter is from here. What? There's more. The supreme god Odin, thanks to the magic sword Gram of the creator god Odin. So the supreme god Odin and the creator god Odin. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Ugh. And it's not mythology accurate, though. It's an artistic take on how Odin is a very multi-faced figure. Got you. Yeah. So there's supreme god Odin, and then but the supreme god Odin is just a bitch for the creator god Odin. Thanks to the magic sword Gram of the creator god Odin, was led to the 4 treasures, was led to the other 4 treasures of calamity, so that he could unlock the seal Yggdrasil. Chaos's alchemical bracelets, really, drop near Yggdrasil's necklace. Okay. Bringsman and Saiyan's Egel helmet, all of them are in this position. Ooh. Wait, could it be? No way. Lord Odin already resurrected the Yggdrasil? That's what one would think, right? Huh? But it's not that simple, you see. I've done some research on the Ancient Legends and Forbidden Books. However, look, oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this guy's notebook? Are you crazy? It turns out the seal of Gelfnir is ridiculously strong. The 4 treasures of calamity alone won't be enough to break it. To break the seal, 2 more things need to happen. It seems like it requires offerings. 2 offerings. Yep. One is the water of life, and the other one is the primordial vessel. The water of life. Water and vessel are those things special somehow? The water of life is the life energy of humans. So that means it's the life of human. Okay, well, okay. So okay. So it's life energy of humans. So that means it's life energy of humans. Probably. However, not just one or two humans' lives. There's a fragment of a poem in the ancient book that says, when Midgard is destroyed, the well of Erd will be filled with the water of life, and the rumbling of the Yggdrasil will begin anew. How does he know more than Beelzebub? Holy shit. And what is this berserk behel bullshit? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? When Midgard is destroyed, the well of Erd will be filled with the water of life, and the rumble. Ooh, and the rumbling of Yggdrasil will begin anew. Midgard? You mean the human world, right? Can you summarize everything? The human world is destroyed, and the well is filled with the flowing water of life. What do you think? It's the meaning. What do you think? It's the meaning of this? No way. Yes. What's needed is the life energy of all humans currently living on Earth. What's the MCU bullshit in the Eternals? Like there was some celestial, like Aramis or some shit, like Aramis, whatever. On Earth, life energy is abundant. Human life, particularly, is very strong. So you need all the energy and all that blood to fill the something of the Erd. How does that work? Fuck it, whatever. The life energy of all humans. Then are you saying that all humanity will be sacrificed? Yeah, clearly. Yes. It appears that Odin is intent to use the decision made at the conference for humanity's survival for that purpose. In other words, when Brunhild stopped the imminent end of humanity, which had already been decided by the gods, Odin was really pissed. However, it wasn't because she defied the other gods or provoked him. In fact, it was because she interfered with the goal of getting the water of life. Correct. Hold on. Time out. But didn't most of the gods decide? Remind me. What was the vote tally like when they decided on eliminating humanity? Does everyone recall? Like, were all the gods in agreement that they should wipe out humanity or no? 100%? Wait, hold on. Why the fuck would the ancient god, why would the primordial gods that are still there, the supreme gods, like Izanagi, he would vote yes? Hold on, what the fuck? Plot hole. Time out. What? If the only vote against was Brunhild and the Valkyries. Hold on. Time the fuck out. Hold on. Hold the fuck on, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold up. Hey, all my niggas that we think it be soft. I said it wrong. We don't play. Hold on. Let me see this again, bro. Oh, okay. Let me see. Yikes. All the gods. Yeah. Now then, I see. Look at these guys. Yeah. God damn, Aphrodite. Oh, I'm gonna pause real quick. Okay, I'm good. I'm done. The will of the gods cannot be challenged. If the council's verdict is unanimous, then humanity, like it or not, will cease. Bro, it's X across the board, dude. Mind your manners, Brunhild. Uh-oh. Know your place, demigod. Yeah, Odin starts freaking the fuck out immediately. Yeah, hold on. Okay, guys. So this is kind of weird. This kind of contradicts so it looks like when the gods cast their vote, damn near every god agreed. There is no circles here. I'm not seeing a single circle, not a single circle. It was all X's. Kill all the humans. Everyone agreed. But now you're saying, whoa, hold on. Actually, no. Wait. Hold on. If we didn't have Brunhild do what she did, then the water of life would have been created and all the humans would have been sacrificed in the process. But then we just saw that there was a split between the primordial gods and some of those good ones that wanted to help out the other deities are still alive. Like Izanagi. He's a creator god. It said that it was the council. They possibly. There's no way the creator gods are not in the council of gods. What? Wait a second. That's mega giga sauce. Hold on. That makes no sense. Nah. Cole, I need you to see Cole versus Aphrodite in the bro. Listen, Aphrodite, she'll take me out, but I'm going out happy. All right, dead by Susanoo. But that being said, it's gonna be a good fight though. It'll be a battle for the ages for sure. Make no mistake. But yeah, that's kind of stupid though. That's kind of stupid because it feels like there would definitely be some like it should be like at least if there was a thing that said okay. It's not unanimous, but let's say Zeus looks around and says, okay, there's a few of you that want to keep the humans alive, but it's like 82% majority. Yeah, fuck the humans, you know? That's you, like something like that. So at least there's a sign that not all the gods agree. And then we'd see how it's like these creator gods. If the creator gods are not a part of the council, that's dumb as fuck. That's really stupid. It makes no damn sense. On the side of Manga Apocalypse of the God, outer gods aren't part of the council, I believe. What? Wait, hold on, time out. In the side manga Apocalypse of the gods, there's a side manga? Outer gods aren't a part of the council, and I believe the surviving primordial gods classified as outer gods. Hold up. Nah, put that in the story. It makes no fucking sense. Wait, hold on. So I have to read a whole nother series in order to know, or a side story, that the outer gods are the primordial gods that are currently, or the creator gods that are alive right now? That's kind of strange, but they're not in the council of gods. Okay. But even still, why wouldn't these gods let other gods know about the importance of humans and what happened in the past, at least. Well, I guess they changed the story, I suppose. But that's still retarded because it feels like, hold on, that's a pivotal detail. Because all the gods are at risk of dying. So current gods of the current generation should also be aware of that shit too, no matter what. No? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I have no idea. Whatever. It also seems like almost nobody knows the truth, though. But the primordial gods would know. Why is it a secret when the human beings are a key component to the resurrection of the Yggdrasil? Okay. It appears that Odin intended to use the decision to make, okay, Brunel. Is Bixis aware of that? Probably. She's aware of that. So what's the primordial vessel? It's literally a vessel. Okay. A god who receives the runes of the Yggdrasil contained within the 4 treasures of calamity. And the water of life, which is the life energy of all humans. The water of life. Boom, 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 boom. Will become a vessel. Achieving these 2, he'll gain the power to break the seal. That's what they call the primordial vessel. Who would want to become something that resembles a monstrous balloon? No way. Lord Odin himself will. Nah. The Yggdrasil imbued their own divine runes into each of the 4 treasures of calamity. The sword with the heaven, the necklace with earth, the bracelet with nothingness, and the helmet underworld. Okay. Necklace. Ymir is earth. Wait. Chaos is nothingness? How? Huh? Fuck it. For us humans, it's like blood types. You see, there are 4 types of human blood, but the gods have as many types as there are gods. Okay, interesting. It's not normal for one god's divinity to be compatible with another's, and to think Odin was compatible with the divinity of the primordial gods, it's unheard of. Odin's compatibility with heaven is nothing but a miracle. Okay. So what about the vessel of the 4 divine runes? That's right. To become the primordial vessel, one must be compatible with all 4 divine runes. However, no matter how much he looked, he couldn't find such a god. But Odin didn't give up. With unwavering determination, he spent a very long time using his power and using his position of power to continue his search. And as a result, let me guess, he found Siegfried. He finally found it. And then, to ensure that no one interfered with his plans, he confined that half-god, half-human in the Tartarus as the god of great sin. Wait, could it be? That was obvious. That means no way. I can't believe it. That's right. The primordial vessel is me. Fuck. Candy. If the gods win Ragnarok, humanity will be extinguished. The water of life will fill me up. Why'd I pause there? The water of life will fill me up, and I'll become a monstrous balloon. And it seems like the seal Yggdrasil will be destroyed. For Odin, Sig is someone really, really important. You may even say he's his secret rare item. You say. That's why I'm the one responsible for the maintenance, you see. If Sig were to break the seal of 4 pillars, what would happen? Of course, Sig would, as payment for filling his role as the vessel, die. The Yggdrasil would resurrect, and once again, you could say the slaughter of the gods would begin. Bringing the end to this world would be the outcome. You see? I see. The 4 pillars. The 4 pillars that he's actually crucified on. I see that. Okay, that makes sense now. Well, I guess it's 3. I don't know. So that's how it is. I finally understand now. At the time when Sister Hild risked her life to propose Ragnarok, she was solely focused on achieving victory, regardless of others' opinions or her methods, to save humanity, the gods of heavens, and also her beloved Lord Siegfried. That was for the sake of everyone else in this world. I bet she didn't mention that to you, did she, girl? No. No, sister, I had sister, I had no idea you were casting heavy burden all by yourself. Never mind, 3 pillars. But there's still something I don't understand. If that's the case, then why? Why you brought me here to Tartarus and not my big sis? Why tell such an important thing to me and simply training Valkyrie? Here comes the reveal of Gur, you are also a vessel, or chosen one, or primordial seed, or fuck. It's because, Gur, you are the last piece. What? Is she what? Yourself? No, wait, hold on. We have the primordial vessel, that's him. We know what the water life is. How is she last piece? For what? You are the One Piece. Okay. What's the matter? That's unusual. Not Loki. You want to meet up alone? Huh? With someone like me? This clown. I see. You want to talk about that thing from before. You changed your mind, I assume. I guess that happens sometimes. I will tell my uncle Lord Loki, huh? I beg you, Lord Loki, could you fight in the next match? That's crazy. I see. You'd go to such lengths just to save Siegfried, huh? I must win the next match at all costs, so I need you to die. You want to kill me, don't you? For our next battle, the 11th round, I will choose a warrior who can defeat you, Lord Loki. That's why I beg you. Just so you know, I will not be defeated, of course. Right, I understand. If you want it so badly, then I'll go next. LOL, I'm just kidding. Fuck that. Tell you the truth, it's already been decided that I will be... it's already been decided that I will be the next fighter, you know? In other words, you don't have to make such serious face and beg me. So much work for nothing. You must be exhausted, right? What? So that... Anubis is gonna be dead fucking last, or maybe second to last. That's why. So please don't bow your head to me, Lord Loki. See ya. All right then, Lord Loki. Thank you so much. Ridiculous. I see. So that's how it is, huh? I understand. I really do. You're planning to kill me to reach Uncle, aren't you? Laughing maniacally. I won't laugh that. Nope, I ain't doing it. Laughing maniacally again. Oh, crying too. Crying uncontrollably. Bro, you need to get over it, man. All right? She doesn't love you, bro. Listen, there's other goddesses, bro. Damn, son. Jesus. I will murder you. Okay. My turn. Now it's my turn. Next, it's my turn. Anubis. Next is my turn. Finally. I'm so happy. I'm so hype. Right. Anubis, what are you doing? Actually, just a moment ago, that guy just went for it without anyone's permission. Come again? What do you mean? Phone, also created by gods. Created by mankind, by the way. If you have a phone, Zeus, we made that shit. Your iPhone, that was us, sir. Asshole. Phone, the gods representative for round 11. Loki. Lord Loki, please forgive me. I'm doing this for Sig's sake and for humanity. Probably in the history of humanity, the only human who can destroy Loki, heaven's sleaziest god and his unusual tricks, is this person alone. Despite being human, this man has earned the name the White Death, the sniper. Hold on, time out. No Nostradamus fight with Loki? No fanboy versus fanboy? What the fuck? I thought it was a theory. Okay. Okay. Oh, I've heard that he's somewhere nearby. Valkyrie. 12 Valkyrie. Radgrid? Or Radgrid? Probably something else entirely. I have no idea. Okay, so he's going to lose for sure. Loki's going to win. Calling it now, it's easy. But I can't find him anywhere. I'm a bit tired, so I'll take a break. Picnic. Fucking Jesus Christ. What is this Disney film? Is she a Disney princess? Yo, if they have Nostradamus fight against fucking Nostradamus versus Odin is insane. That would be fucking ridiculous, no? Foo, doves. Oh. Predator. Do we have a meeting? I didn't notice your presence. Of course not. Doggo. My humble figure. The 12th of the Valkyries. Radiger. I'm called Radiger. Why not? We'll accompany you. That sounds better. Doggo. Let's go. The greatest sniper in human history finally takes the stage. Let's protect our fatherland. The White Death. Simo Haya. He's losing, guaranteed. Radiger? Okay, cool. Shit, Radiger. We'll call Radiger then. Yeah. So the 12th Valkyrie, Radiger will accompany you. Let's go. Let's protect our fatherland. The greatest sniper in human history finally takes the stage. The White Death. Simo Haya. He's losing, guaranteed. But then the next fight will probably win. So Anubis probably fight someone and lose. That's my best. That's my get here. So Loki wins. Anubis loses. And then Odin. And then after that, humanity can either win or lose. Doesn't really matter, I think, because at that point in time, the gods actually would start to respect humanity in earnest. And then, or do Odin fight to reveal that Odin wants to bring back the all primordial gods. And then gods, all right, change of plans. Fuck Ragnarok. No. Fuck Odin. Okay. Holy shit. Want me to today? No, dude, it's 8 o'clock. I'm gonna say that for tomorrow early afternoon, so most folks can pull up and enjoy the chapter. Okay, well, that's that. Okay, so we are now back on that Record of Ragnarok hiatus up until this fight's over. So let me know when. All right, you guys, let me know when. I'll be back here, obviously, for Record of Ragnarok. Can I stop doing that? For a Record of Ragnarok. Whenever we are. So what? Chapter 99. Okay. So, yeah, you followed good. All right, so let me know when this fight's over. And then back at it again when it's over. And then we will come back. That's it. Easy. All right, everyone. So on that note, on YouTube, we are done for today's stream. I'm gonna go play some games over on Twitch for let's say another hour or two, and then I'm going to skedaddle for the day. Tomorrow, One Piece and maybe other reactions, and then that'll be that. So YouTube, I'm see you guys later. Take care, stay safe. We have gone to the latest fight at Ragnarok, and now, which was a very good fight. It was a very good fight. I won't deny that. It was a very good fight. Very good fight. But it was already so obvious that Okita was going to win that fight. I was like, clearly. Arthur tried. He really tried to hide his Shinsengumi like fanboyism. Because a lot of Japanese guys wank the Shinsengumi. But shit. I just may make the Shinsengumi in a story just so they get diffed. But all right. I'm going to see you guys later. Everyone take care, stay safe on YouTube. Twitch, we have gaming to do. My rivals. But YouTube, that's it. Take care, stay safe. Peace out. Have a nice one. Until next time we get to Ragnarok.